Tonight on Hunter.
The money in the bag.
That's the boy.
Looks like he's graduated to murder.
Something happened at the warehouse yesterday. I want to know what's going on.
We almost shot each other.
I don't see there's any harm in you talking to the departmental psychologist.
What do you mean me bring it up? Why didn't you bring it up?
Because I didn't think you wanted to bring it up.
You still haven't told me what you're talking about.
Got any winners today?
Not here.
You want to bet? The money in the bag. Come on, hurry.
Hurry up, come on.
What do you want?
I want a cheeseburger and a large soda.
Any fries?
No, pass.
I'm buying.
I'll take a large order.
You know, you're the Jack Benny of fast food.
All units in the vicinity of 1 Adam 29, possible to 11 there now. Maolin Market, 10th and Alameda, code 2 high.
That's 4 blocks from here.
Let's take it.
Hurry up!
Take it and go. That looked like our boy. Backup's behind us. Let's take him. Go around to the back and try to flush him toward us.
Check.
Check the van.
Can't see anything down here. You go left, I'll go right. Watch your step. What are you doing? I thought you were gonna go left.
I heard a noise behind you.
You heard a noise? That was me. You heard me.
This place is like an echo chamber.
What's up? You see him?
What do you mean, what's up? Did I see him? Didn't you see him?
No, not a trace.
What's that? I'll go out the back way.
What a day it's been, huh?
Followed him into a warehouse, and I heard this noise, and I doubled back, and he must have gotten by me.
Would you get a license of the car he was driving?
It'll be in the report, Captain.
Excuse me, Sergeant Hunter. They just found your car. It was left abandoned a couple miles from the warehouse.
Abandoned?
That'll be in the report as well, Captain.
Captain Devane?
Lieutenant Malone, nice to see you. Your captain said you were on your way down. Lieutenant Malone, this is Sergeant Hunter and McCall.
Lieutenant, how are you? Good to see you.
Rick, it's been a long time. McCall? Lieutenant? Hunter and I worked a case together 3 years ago.
Yeah, but she wasn't a lieutenant then.
Well, I had a few lucky breaks.
Oh, well, I think it was a little bit more than luck.
Lieutenant Malone's been working at Hollenbeck in the robbery division. Her captain called this morning, said they may be looking for this guy.
His name's Nick Stryber. He hits lotto places Wednesdays and Saturdays when there's been a big score. Up until now, that's as bad as it's been.
Well, McCall and I got a pretty good look at our guy.
Is this him?
That's the boy. Looks like your boy's graduated America.
I want to take this opportunity to apologize to you for what happened in the warehouse yesterday. It was a big misunderstanding. I'm very sorry.
No problem.
Oh, Megan sent over all of her information on Stryber.
How considerate of her.
Is something bothering you?
Just making a statement.
You know, I think we're going to need some help on this Stryber case. I was thinking about asking Lieutenant Malone to join us.
She's been working on this Stryber case for, what, 2 months now, and she hasn't gotten the guy? So I think we can just read her reports.
What do you think?
Well, I disagree. I think that Lieutenant Malone's a very good police officer, and we do need all the help we can get on this case.
That's right. That's right. I'm going to talk to her, Captain.
Good, Joe. Thanks. What's going on with you?
There's nothing going on with me. Can't I have a different opinion other than yours without it becoming a big deal here?
I just asked a question.
It sounded more like an inquisition to me.
Well, maybe you're not listening to me clearly.
I suppose like yesterday.
Look, I didn't say that.
That's exactly what you're thinking.
Well, you know, come to think of it, it was a very standard tactical procedure that you blew yesterday.
What are you talking about? Standard tactical procedure. Right. I'll go in this way, you go in that way. That's textbook strategy right there.
Look, let's not discuss it, okay?
Fine. Drop it.
Good.
Hunter, McCall. Come in here. All right. You two have been fighting like a couple of alley cats. What's going on?
Oh, there's nothing going on.
Oh, crap. I want you both to sit down. All right, I read your report. And whatever this is, it has nothing to do with losing that car. Something happened at the warehouse yesterday. I want to know what it is.
Look, all we had is a little miscommunication at the warehouse, that's all.
We almost shot each other.
I see. All right, I want you to listen to me. Consider this. If you had actually fired shots yesterday, you'd be required by departmental policy to see the psychiatrist.
Yeah, you see, we didn't do that.
Obviously you didn't do it, thank God. But I don't see there's any harm in you talking to the departmental psychologist.
We're fine.
It doesn't look that way to me. Now, I need you two to be focused.
Look, I cannot speak for you, but I am just as focused as I have ever been. So with all due respect, Captain, this is something that I'm just not interested in, okay?
Well, me either.
I think you are both making a big mistake.
Well, we have a lot of work to do on the Stryber case. So.
Something is wrong here.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I hope so.
How long have you two been partners?
Almost 6 years now.
That's a long time to be together. Things must be pretty good between you two.
Yeah, for the most part, they are. This isn't exactly a 9-to-5 job, so occasionally you do get on each other's nerves.
That could be happening now. Maybe that's all it is.
You think so?
Do you think so?
You don't make this very easy, do you?
Sometimes it isn't. At the warehouse, when you came around that corner, tell me how you felt when you saw Hunter with his gun pointed at you. Describe the moment.
Well, it's just like everything goes into slow motion. My heart was really pounding, and my finger was just starting to pull down on the trigger, and we just came around the corner. We saw each other. We froze. You know, you just...
And in that instant, one of you could have died.
Yeah. But sometimes things like that do happen. That is part of the job. It's what happened afterwards. We had gone back to the crime scene, and we are doing our job just like we always do. And up steps this Lieutenant Malone from robbery, who just completely takes over.
And that bothered you?
Well, yes, it bothered me. I'm just standing there, and all of a sudden, she and Hunter are just talking up a storm, and, oh, remember this, and all about these old times, and I felt like I felt like I wasn't even there.
Well, the lieutenant's a woman.
Right, yeah, she's a woman, but that's not really the issue here. You see, this is the second time this has happened.
Tell me about the first time.
Well, I don't know. It's I don't think it's that important.
It may be. It won't hurt to tell me.
Well, it was 3 years ago. I'd just gotten back from the 6-week training course that the FBI gives over at Quantico. I walk in, and there's Hunter with Megan sitting at my desk. And they're both very wrapped up in the D'Angelo case, which, by the way, was mine before I left.
I talked to a friend in the DA's office. The warrants are no problem.
You do such good work. Oh, hi, McCall. Welcome back.
Hi. I was just on my way back from the airport, and I figured I'd stop by.
Yeah, Megan Malone, Dee Dee McCall.
Hi.
Hello. Rick, we don't want to be late for the DA's.
Oh, you're right. Our case is the D'Angelo case.
D'Angelo, okay. I thought that was thrown out in arraignment.
We reopened it.
Yeah, we got some new leads. Listen, we'll take care of this. Why don't you go home and relax? Change your clothes.
How did you feel about that?
I felt left out. It was like I wasn't even there. He wasn't glad to see me, or I felt very left out.
It seems to me that you and Sergeant Hunter have some unfinished business. This is a pretty safe place to talk about it. Would you be willing to talk with him here?
Well, me? Yeah, but he would never come in here.
People change. Keep it in mind. Anyway, our time is up. I'd like us to keep talking. You game for another appointment?
Yeah, I guess so.
Good. Same time tomorrow?
Yes. Thanks.
Hello, I'm Norman Tate.
Dr. Tate, how are you?
Have you ever been to a therapist before?
No. You see, there's nothing that a shrink can do for me that a good game of golf can't.
You're pretty emphatic about that. Does being here bother you?
No. Now, look, Dr. Tate, I'm sure you're a very good doctor, helped many, many people. I'm here because my partner has a problem with us. Therefore, I have a problem with us. Now, I'm here to try to make some sense of it, try to solve the problem.
Uh-huh.
Now, normally, she's quite reasonable about these things, but lately it's become, well...
You're afraid it's going to get in the way of your work.
You're right.
You've been partners for 6 years. Maybe you two are on burnout.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Has she ever been like this before?
No.
No.
Except for the D'Angelo case.
What happened in the D'Angelo case?
That was the year that McCall took the FBI's forensic course at Quantico, Virginia. Another detective was temporarily assigned as my partner.
And who was that?
Megan Malone.
How did that work out?
Sergeant Malone had a knack for making things happen, which explains one of the reasons she's a lieutenant today. I think McCall felt guilty about being away. I mean, especially after we had opened up the D'Angelo case. That was her case. As a matter of fact, I had to talk her into taking some time off. McCall, it's good to see you. You're finally back.
Well, no one knows the D'Angelo case better than I do.
Well, you know, Megan has some interesting points in that case. Why don't you fill her in?
Oh, no, you go ahead. I mean, I think Dee Dee should know where the case has gone.
Well, all right. Now, your theory was that D'Angelo killed his partner, Clay, because Clay found out that D'Angelo was embezzling from their company, right?
Right.
Well, excuse me, it wasn't the case at all. You see, Clay found out that D'Angelo had a mistress. Now, D'Angelo's wife was the one in the family with the money, and he couldn't afford a divorce, so Clay was blackmailing him.
Well, that's a very interesting angle. Do you have any proof?
She's working on that right now.
Great.
What is it?
Dr. Tate, do you think Sergeant McCall could be behaving this way out of professional jealousy?
How so?
Well, I mean, Megan did solve a case she couldn't.
It's possible. It does strike me as more than just coincidental that Megan was around both times you noticed your partner acting strangely. Would you and McCall consider talking about this together? You could do it here.
You're not going to get her to come in here, Doc. Not in a million years.
Where you been?
A hospital, seeing a sick friend.
Well, come on, we got a lead on the guy who might take us to where Stryber is.
How's your friend doing?
He's doing just fine.
What's wrong with him?
Got a bad liver. Had to take it out.
What do you mean they had to take it out?
Just what I said. He has a bad liver. They had to take it out.
You can't remove somebody's liver.
What do you mean you can't remove it? We do it all the time. Medicine can do incredible things, John.
What are you, crazy? Medical science has proven that you cannot live without your liver.
Yeah, so what are you now, a surgeon general? Okay, they didn't take his liver out at all. They took everything out except a little piece of it about that big. He now has a liver the size of a hamster, okay?
There's our guy.
Earl Bingham?
Who wants to know?
I do.
How much longer is this gonna go on?
Until I get some answers.
I don't know how many different ways I can tell you. I ain't seen Stryber in months.
That's not good enough, Earl.
Hey, I want to see a lawyer. I got my rights.
All right, I'll get you an attorney. But I'm not through with you yet.
Any luck?
No, not yet.
You heard?
Yeah, I did.
I found out something that might help. Do you mind if I have a crack at it?
Go ahead.
Sure.
Funny, you don't look like my lawyer.
You're not going to need one. We're cutting you loose.
Good.
On your way out, say hi to an old acquaintance of yours out there, a fence named Rivera. We picked him up, told him someone had snitched him off.
You think it's me?
Especially after I tell him it was.
You're bluffing.
Then call it. Go ahead. Walk.
Stryber's got a girl named Susie at the Malabar Arms in Montebello. I've been there. And that's all I know.
You're a regular encyclopedia, Earl.
Very nice. She's good, isn't she?
Yeah, well, it does pay to have inside information, doesn't it?
Very nice.
Thanks. Let's go find Miss Susie. We might get something. Like Stryber.
Good idea.
You know what? I just remembered I've got a dentist appointment. So let me just cancel it and I'll be right with you.
That's okay. Hunter and I can handle it.
No, it's a loose filling. It's no
You know, that's a
big...
good idea. Why don't you go to the dentist, get your stuff taken care of, and we'll fill you in a little bit later on. Come on. Police, open up.
Hey, I didn't do anything.
No, but you know somebody who has.
I don't know him.
Look, Stryber is a killer. You don't want to be hooked up with him, Susie.
I don't need some cop coming in here and telling me who my friends are.
You said you didn't know him.
Get out of here.
You help him. You'll go down with him as an accessory. You think about that. Hmm?
If you see Stryber, give me a call.
I feel like I should have gone with them instead of coming here. I just don't know that this is really doing an awful lot of good.
I see some progress already.
Really? It's just seeing Megan again. It felt like 3 years ago.
The D'Angelo case, wasn't it?
Yeah, right. And you know, even then, she was on the fast track. See, we knew that D'Angelo had killed his partner, so she wanted to set a trap for him. So she picked up D'Angelo's account, and a man by the name of Glazer. Now, I didn't think that this man was of any value to us at all, but...
We've got him cooling his heels in interrogation room 1.
I questioned Glazer months ago. I don't really think he's of any use to us.
Well, the information Megan has proves that Glazer was helping D'Angelo funnel money to his mistress.
What really happened was that Glazer told Clay about D'Angelo's bad habits.
Yeah, and he used that information to make about $200,000.
Which means we can put the squeeze on Glazer. He's going to look like an accomplice to murder.
Well, Glazer knows who I am, so why don't I take the first shot at him?
You've been away for 6 weeks. Why don't you just rest, relax, come along for the ride? I think Megan and I have this thing handled. Come on.
And now it's happening all over again.
Yeah. You know, I'm sitting here listening to myself babbling on, and this is terrible. I sound like somebody who's so jealous.
Are you jealous of Megan?
I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, it's not like me to be envious of somebody just because they get ahead.
That's an interesting phrase, just because. Do you think there could be another reason why you feel jealous?
No. No.
Anything I can help you with?
Okay, Pops. Fill it up. And don't forget the lottery money. Come on! Hurry!
Okay!
You're sure?
Yeah, that's him, all right.
Give me 367.
How is he?
Well, he's tough. He's going to be okay. He did identify the man as Stryber.
The owner wounded the suspect just like he said. There's a trail of blood going out the door.
He was able to drive himself away. We should notify all the emergency rooms and clinics in the area.
Well, I don't think this guy's going to just stroll into a hospital.
Yeah, I agree. We're looking for a street medic who makes house calls.
Yeah, you're probably right. Follow up on it.
Hello?
That's me.
Where are you?
The usual place. You know that doc you told me about? Get him. Get him fast. Who is it?
Radial. Susie sent me.
Let yourself in.
I get paid in advance. You want an anesthetic? Well, if you change your mind, you just yell.
Did he? You just got a call from a Dr. Tate. He wants you to call him.
Dr. Tate? Gee, would that be the department psychiatrist?
I just made an inquiry.
An inquiry. That inquiry wouldn't be yesterday's dental appointment now, would it?
How do you know that Dr. Tate is the department psychiatrist?
That's common knowledge.
Really? Even though he's filling in for the regular psychiatrist who's on vacation?
I'm very well informed.
Uh-huh. How's your friend's liver?
I'm sorry my phone message let the cat out of the bag. But I'm very glad you decided to come here and work this out together. You know, it's interesting you both chose to discuss the same events. In particular, the first time you worked with Megan Malone. Why is that, do you think?
You talked about Megan Malone?
Yeah, what's the big deal?
It's not a big deal. I just didn't think she was that important to you.
Yeah, she's not that important to me.
Wait. We might get further if we pick up where you left off last time, Dee Dee.
Yeah, where was that?
You said D'Angelo's accountant, Glazer, rolled over on his boss.
Yeah, I remember that.
Please,
See?
I'd like Dee Dee to finish the story.
Well, Megan had this idea to put a wire on Glazer. Try to squeeze some money out of D'Angelo the same way that Clay did. We were going to be sitting in the surveillance van and we'd be listening to everything. I personally did not think it was a very good idea, but nobody seemed very interested in what I had to say on the matter.
It's your call, Vic. I can tell the police the whole story, or you can make it worth my while not to.
I don't believe you're doing this, Mitch.
Yeah, well, times are tough.
You're the last person I ever figured to sell me out. I thought loyalty...
This from a man who killed his partner.
He didn't care about anything but money. I bankrolled our operation, and he turned on me.
Now we're getting somewhere.
So you killed him.
Because he was scum.
That's it. Let's go in.
No, wait.
You were my friend.
Let's see where this goes.
You're just like him.
Hey, what are you doing? Let go.
What is this, a wire? I ought to kill you.
It's going sour. We're moving in. Hunter, get in there now.
Well, what happened? Did you save Glazer?
Well, I jumped in just as D'Angelo was wrapping a light cord around Glazer's neck.
Glazer threatened to sue the department.
You're right, but the DA cut him a deal, so we kind of forgot about it. I must say, we handled that case pretty well.
Why don't you tell him what happened afterwards?
Oh, yeah, the press found out about it somehow.
Somehow?
They made a big deal of it, as the press will do.
The situation is that Megan got all the credit for the bust.
And today she's a lieutenant. How do you feel about that, Dee Dee?
Well, you know, we did a lot of work on this case together. I'm not saying that she didn't deserve her promotion. What does that mean?
You see, it's all clear to me now. This whole thing is about you being jealous of Megan Malone.
What? I am not jealous of her.
Yeah, you are.
What is it with you? What, are you asleep or what?
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Think back for just a minute. Think back to what happened 3 years ago.
Okay, I'm thinking.
Now he gets it.
Nothing ever happened between Megan Malone and me.
I don't care if it... This is not about Megan. This is about after what happened. I leave for 6 weeks. I come back, and I needed to talk to you. I couldn't. There you were with Megan everywhere you went. You both were together. I needed to talk to you. I needed to connect with you after what happened.
After what happened?
Just a second, please. Look, I called you twice a week. All you ever talked about was Quantico this, Quantico that, your work. You never once brought it up.
Bring what up?
Well, you know, on the phone, you didn't exactly sound like... Wait a minute, what do you mean me bring it up? Why didn't you bring it up?
Because I didn't think you wanted to bring it up.
Why wouldn't I want to talk about it?
I have no idea.
You see? See? Why is it that a woman always has to carry the ball in an emotional involvement?
You still haven't told me what you're talking about.
All right, I'll tell him. Before I left for Quantico, we slept together.
Do either of you want to talk about it?
It just sort of happened.
Dee Dee?
Yeah, it just happened.
We had been, well, we were both working kind of hard, especially McCall. She was getting ready for a trip and all. It was their wedding anniversary, and she seemed a little down, so I thought I might take her out to dinner. We started the evening off talking about Steve. That was her late husband. He was killed in the line of duty some years ago. It seemed to help. And by the end of the evening, she was talking about her trip to Quantico. Her mood was really up. We were having a lot of fun that night. We didn't want it to stop. So when I took her home, dropped her off, she invited me in for a cup of coffee. Came inside and we talked. Talked more than most married people do. And just this once, it all seemed to hit me. It hit her too.
The next morning, you left for Quantico.
Yeah.
How did you feel?
Great. I felt great. Didn't even bother me that I was leaving town the next morning. It was really nice having you there in the morning and, you know, waking up together. I knew that this wasn't going to be a pattern or anything. That was probably the only time that that would happen. But still, it was very special.
So then what happened?
Well, then he made me breakfast.
It was a fabulous breakfast.
Yeah, except for the eggs. There was...
Did you two talk about it?
No.
What about later? You never talked about it?
No, and I wish we had. At the time, I guess I felt that nothing needed to be said. Maybe we were both just too afraid to say anything. I was busy packing for the airport. Probably conveniently busy, you know what I mean? And he helped me pack, and we drove to the airport. We kissed goodbye, and I left. And 6 weeks later, I walk in, and I see you with Megan, who's sitting at my desk. I mean, I felt like I was looking at my replacement. And you didn't even seem to care that I was back or that I was even there.
Oh, that's not true.
Well, but that's the way I felt.
No, but you know I never meant that.
And after Megan left,
well, after she left, it was just like, you know, we turned the clock back. It was as if it never happened at all.
except it did happen. What about you, Rick? How did you feel?
I thought about it a lot.
No. I asked you how you felt.
I felt great. I thought it was terrific. I'm glad it happened. But as time went on, I just pushed it aside. Look, what happened between us evolved. I just didn't think it needed to be explained at the time. And then the more time that went by, the more I pushed it away, the more I got afraid of looking at it. I didn't want to risk losing my friendship with her. I didn't want to lose my partner.
Excuse me, that's the emergency line. Yes. Okay, I'll tell them. That was for you. Lieutenant Malone wants to see you right away.
The surveillance paid off. Susie's on the move. She's on foot, carrying a suitcase. She's going to Stride.
Fantastic.
Here's the phone list you wanted.
Thank you.
What's that?
I was right. Susie called this sleazebag ex-paramedic named Radial.
Well, we can follow that up later. She's leading us now to Stryver.
You know, I don't think so. I think this suitcase deal is one of the oldest tricks in the book.
So what do you suggest?
I think we gotta sweat Rydell and we gotta do it now.
I think she's right. We should go for Rydell.
You know, after all this work, you could miss the bus.
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay, I'll keep my people on Susie.
Thanks, Lieutenant. Come on.
Okay, what's going on here?
How bad you want to stay out of jail, Rydell? Hey, why don't you go check it out? I'll call in.
We're in the manager's office.
1 William 156. We are at Olympic and Crenshaw, code 6.
Roger that, 56.
One William 156, we are in foot pursuit of suspects and back up immediately. Hunter!
There's backup. Look, I got an idea. Okay, got it?
Got it.
Megan? Dee Dee?
You won't have me on your back anymore.
I didn't think of you as on my back. Thank you. I learned a lot. I learned a lot about myself by working with you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Good luck, guys.
Well, where would you like to go to get something to eat to figure out what we're going to put in this report?
I'm not really hungry. Why don't we just do the report and drop me off at my house?
Okay.
Been quite a week.
Glad this case is over with.
Me too.
Look, I want to apologize to you again. This should have never have happened. This is a monumental blunder on my part, and I should have confronted the issue from the outset.
I had my part in it too, though, you know. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Look, we have to make a pact. Anything like this ever happens again, we speak up immediately.
Absolutely. No matter what it is, no matter what comes up, confront it and talk about it right then, okay?
Absolutely. That's a deal. Okay.
Want to come in for coffee?
Tonight on Hunter.
Brahms' Lullaby.
The killer apparently placed in her hand after he murdered her.
You don't think he sort of sat here and listened to it after she was dead, do you?
Looks that way.
The popular British press refers to this monster as the Lullaby Killer.
The victim's an English girl by the name of Cherry Stevens. She's a hooker.
The young woman's neck was broken, more than likely from a rapid downward movement from behind. If he finds another British prostitute, he will kill again.
Now look, this guy's out there. Let's get him.
Looking for a little action tonight? I'm talking about real excitement. The best time of your life.
I'm Angela. If you want thrills, forget about her.
I would have had him for
Oh, get out
big
of my
nose
face,
out of
you
it. Why don't
cow.
you get the rubs?
Hey, come on, love. Give a girl a fighting chance.
You're from Liverpool, aren't you?
That's right. Me and the Beatles. Let me guess. You must be from London. I can see you're a man that's used to the best. Come on, love. You won't regret it.
All right. Get in. What's your name?
Cherry. Why are we stopping here?
I thought I'd buy you a little present.
That's very nice of you, love, but it's not really necessary.
But I'd like to. I'll be right back.
That's right, Brahms' Lullaby. It's one of our most popular items. We have some in larger sizes, if you like.
The small one will be fine.
Excuse me a moment.
Charlie, what are you doing here?
I was driving into the office. I heard the call. What do we got?
Well, the victim's an English girl by the name of Cherry Stevens. Somebody broke her neck. The landlady who found her said that she's a hooker.
Charlie, take a look at this. We found it in the palm of her hand. Lid was open.
Brahms' Lullaby.
We think whoever killed the girl placed it in her hand after he killed her.
Wait, you mean he put it there and then sat and listened to it after she was dead? Sounds like some kind of ritual.
Sergeant Hunter, we got a lady outside. Says she's a friend of the victims.
Yes, ma'am.
Jerry. Oh, God, no.
I'd like to see Captain Devane, please.
Is he expecting you, sir?
Yes, would you tell me that Lord Fraser, British consul, is here?
Are you certain that she didn't own the music box in the photograph?
I've never seen it at her apartment. Well, mind you, she could have bought it. Oh, I don't know everything she owns.
Now, what about the kinky customers? Does she have any of those?
We've all had our share. No, but Cherry was one of the smart ones. She was very careful. If she even sensed that John was a little bent, well, she'd back off.
You and Cherry spent a lot of time together, didn't you?
That's right. There's a bunch of us British girls working the streets. Being away from home, we like to stick together.
Okay. According to your last booking sheet, your address is in the Silver Lake district. Is that still true?
Yeah, that's my address.
Thanks very much. Yeah, Paul, do me a favor. Take Miss Anders back to her car, would you? Thanks, Margie. We'll be in touch.
Hunter, McCall. This is Lord Fraser, the British consul here in Los Angeles. Sergeants McCall and Hunter.
Lord Fraser, how are you?
Sergeant.
Hello?
One of Lord Fraser's assistants this morning showed him the report on the Cherry Stevens murder. He seems to think that there's a good possibility the killer may be from England.
Is that right?
Over the past 5 years, 25 young prostitutes had been murdered in the United Kingdom. Their necks were broken in exactly the same way as described in the report I received. That's why I came in.
Now, Lord Fraser, in all these homicides, there was a music box found playing the Brahms Lullaby.
Yes, the popular British press refers to this monster as the Lullaby Killer.
Representative from Scotland Yard will be here in the morning. Listen, we really appreciate Scotland Yard sending someone over so quickly.
I'd like to go to the crime scene.
I thought we'd stop by the hotel first to give you a chance to get cleaned up, and then we'll go...
Crime scene, please.
Okay. That's what you want. Commander Fort King, have Sergeants McCall and Hunter meet me at the Cherry Stevens crime scene, please. Hunter, McCall? This is Inspector Foster. Inspector, these are our investigators, Sergeants Hunter and McCall.
Inspector, how are you?
How do you do?
Well, where would you like to start?
The victim was found lying on this bed on her back.
That's right.
There was no sexual assault, no identifiable fingerprints, nothing in the apartment was missing or disturbed.
She was adamant about coming here first.
And the music box?
Oh, yes. Here you go.
Each of our victims had a different type of music box in her right hand, but it always played the same tune, Brahms' Lullaby.
You know, you're certainly welcome to our medical examiner's preliminary report, if you'd like.
The young woman's neck was broken, more than likely from a rapid downward snap from behind.
Well, what do you make of all this then, Inspector?
It's been 5 weeks since he struck in England. I don't know why, but he's here in Los Angeles. Somehow he ran across a British girl who was a prostitute, which means it's not over. If he finds another British prostitute, he will kill again.
Hello?
Is this Margie?
Yes?
Yes, a friend gave me your number. I'm in town for a few weeks and I'm looking for a little entertainment.
So you're British?
Yes, I think it would be quite pleasant to spend some time with someone from home. Can we get together?
I don't see why not.
Find Margie?
Margie hasn't lived at her Silver Lake address in more than 5 months.
Check Hollywood Boulevard?
Yep, sure did. No one's seen her tonight.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. Didn't trust us very much, you know.
I thought we were going to have a good time.
I consider photographing a woman as beautiful as you a wonderful time.
Whatever turns you on.
And let's see you a little bit more sexy.
How's that?
Yes, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Wet your lips, darling. That's good. Put your head back a little more. Let me try something. That's splendid. think you're just perfect.
So, you're interested in more than photography after all.
That's right. I am.
The landlady came to collect the rent and found the body. She says that she didn't see anyone entering or leaving the place last night.
Okay, check with the neighbors and see if they saw anything.
Okay, Rick.
These girls think it can never happen to them.
Margie and Cherry were friends. I don't think this is just a coincidence here.
We must have found Sherry's address book.
If that's true, then there's a man out there who's got a list of a lot of British prostitutes all over L.A.
I'm so sorry I couldn't meet you in my office. I had to put in an appearance
That's
here.
quite all right, Lord Fraser. This is Inspector Foster from Scotland Yard.
Ah, yes, the Home Office told me you were coming. I suppose you know this monster struck again last night.
Yes, I know.
Are you convinced it's the same man from home?
Absolutely.
Lord Fraser, the list.
Yes, in my office. Frankly, I don't know what good it'll do you. Hundreds of British tourists flood into Southern California this time of the year.
Well, that's why we need it quickly.
Yes, well, I'll get it for you.
He didn't have to cross the ocean to kill British prostitutes. I think he came here on business and he ran into his victims by chance.
Well, that makes sense. But there are still more than 400 names on that list.
Ah, there you are, Andrew.
That's Lord Rutherford, an old family friend. This gathering is in his honor. Tony! I'd like you to meet Sergeant Hunter of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Lord Rutherford, how are you?
And Inspector Foster from Scotland Yard.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Now, to hear regarding that nasty business I told you about.
Oh, yes. You really think that monster is here?
Well, it's a possibility.
I'm a great admirer of your work, Lord Rutherford.
Please, call me Tony.
Tony came in from Singapore a few weeks ago. He's here to update his latest book, Brits Around the World. Wonderful photographs. I heartily recommend it.
Lord Fraser, the list?
Yes, of course. Tony?
Pleasure.
Nice meeting you all.
The killer attacks sporadically with no particular plan. He's gone for as long as 5 or 6 weeks without attacking. We think he's unable to control his moods. But when certain stimuli are present, he gets the urge to kill even when it's unsafe for him to do so.
Thanks, Inspector Foster. Any questions? Hunter?
McCarthy, Rude, you got the list of the British nationals that are in Los Angeles.
I know it's a big job, but they gotta be checked out. Hardy, Ames, there's a lot of stores in the area that carry the type of music box we found at the scene of the crime. Check them out. I assume Vice is checking out the streets.
Yeah, they are, but they're not having a lot of luck. These gals don't want to talk to the cops, you know?
Well, explain to them that 2 of them have already died at this man's hand. Come on, push them. Now, look, this guy's out there. Let's get him.
Good shot.
I love it. Could you move this way? Just a touch. Wonderful. Oh, very close. Wonderful.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt your shot, but by some small chance, are you Lord Anthony Rutherford?
By some small chance, I am. Would you mind stepping away?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
You know, this is indeed an honor. I'm a very big fan of yours. I've got your book back home.
Really?
Name's Avery Thompson. As you can see, I'm a bit of an amateur photographer myself. I say, you wouldn't happen to have a moment to take a look at some of my work, would you? I've got a few, well, samples back at the room.
Perhaps some other time.
Well, yes, I'd like that very much. You see, I'm doing some business here, and I'll be at the Hotel Excalibur for the next few days, so possibly if you get the chance, you could bring me up there.
I'm sorry, but I'm rather busy on this trip.
Ah, yes, of course, I understand.
Good day, Mr. Thompson.
Good day, Lord Rutherford.
Oh, Sergeant Hunter, I've got the name of some of the stores that sell those music boxes from Sergeant Hardy. I thought we could check them out together.
Fabulous idea.
Good, let's go.
Right after lunch.
I'm really not very hungry.
I don't know how they do it in London, but a good detective here in Los Angeles needs an awfully good lunch.
I know it's bizarre, but I feel guilty just stopping to eat sometimes, knowing he's still out there.
He's still out there, all right, Susanna.
What scares me is he could be on a plane tomorrow and be none the wiser.
You know, you seem quite obsessed by this guy. Why don't you just relax and enjoy your lunch, okay? Thanks.
There was a young detective friend of mine named Laura Magruder. Our vice people put her on the Soho beat dressed as a prostitute. I suppose you do the same kind of thing here.
Sure, it's a decoy.
Quite routine. Something went wrong. Her backup officer lost contact with her on his wireless. He found her body in a gutter behind a pub. She was a very nice girl.
She wasn't found in the hotel room?
No. We came to the conclusion that after she identified herself as an officer, the man panicked, ripped out her wireless, kidnapped her. The music box was still playing when we found her.
I can understand your feelings, Susanna, but please don't let this get in the way of you doing your job.
It won't.
Good.
Hi. Are you Bob? That's right, honey. You Candace? Uh-huh. Well, climb on in, darling. I'm sorry I'm late. Well, a man never minds waiting for a beautiful woman.
You're cute. How did you get my number?
A gentleman named Hanson in Austin, Texas.
Hanson. I don't remember him.
Well, he remembers you. He says you're the best thing that ever happened to L.A.
My place or yours?
Well, I thought you'd never ask. You bloody fool! Why don't you learn to drive?
You're English. I don't think this is going to work out.
Finding who sold in that music box, they're looking for a needle in a haystack.
It's all part of the job, though, isn't it?
Rick, this is Candace Walker. She has something for you on the Lullaby case.
Yeah, Susanna. Go ahead, Miss Walker.
That Englishman who's been killing those girls, I think he tried to get his hooks into me last night.
I look for Brits living in foreign countries and I take photographs of them. That's what I do. The more interesting and exotic they are, the better.
I didn't see any photographs of prostitutes in your book.
In a way, the Lullaby killer is responsible for my meeting with Candace. The idea of English prostitutes plying their trade in foreign lands never occurred to me until Lord Fraser told me about the murders in L.A.
I see. Now, where did you get Candace's phone number?
A gentleman with ram's head plastered on.
Do you know who he is?
I don't remember.
I see. Now, all you wanted to do was take photographs of these girls, is that right?
That is exactly it.
Why did you use an American accent when you picked up the lady?
I was having a bit of fun with her. Is there a law against that?
There's a law against murder.
Suzanne.
This is outrageous.
What's so special about Brahms' Lullaby?
I won't tolerate this. Need I remind you that I'm a member of the House of Lords?
Susanna?
I don't care if he's the bloody Prime Minister.
Let's take a little break, shall we?
Thank you, Sergeant.
I'm sorry, we'll be right back.
He's guilty.
We'll see about that now, won't we? Look, Inspector. We have absolutely no physical evidence on this guy at all.
Then we'll find it.
Maybe we will, maybe we won't.
What are we supposed to do?
Look, this is an LAPD investigation. You're a guest here. Let me handle it, okay?
Okay.
Okay? Good. Let's go back in and try it again. Come on.
Hunter, Captain wants to see all of us right now.
Lord Fraser's having a little problem with our holding Lord Rutherford.
That's putting it mildly. You're detaining an innocent man. Look, I have nothing against American police procedures, but it seems to me that you don't have one shred of real evidence.
Look, Lord Fraser, we do have good reason to question this man.
You don't really think that Tony Rutherford is this lullaby killer?
Look, all we're doing is questioning the man. You have to admit his behavior's been a bit suspicious.
This is preposterous. I've known this young man and his family for years. He's already had a great personal tragedy, and the family don't put him through this.
What about the personal tragedies of the families of those girls?
He has nothing to do with that. Look, he's been extremely cooperative. He came here without the benefit of legal advice. He's answered all your questions, but enough is enough. Now, Sergeant Hunter, do you have any real evidence that even remotely links him with these murders?
No, I don't.
Then, Captain Devane, I must insist that you release him now.
Your Captain Devane just made an enormous mistake.
Under the circumstances, I think he did the right thing.
This is wrong.
Well, what do you expect him to do? The man doesn't have any wants in England or in this country.
No, that means nothing.
Oh, Susanna, I mean, you can't take a man's rights away because he talks to a prostitute.
I better call the yard and let them know what's going on. I'll see you later.
How are we doing on everything else?
Nothing.
Oh, good.
Good God, Tony. This isn't at all like you getting into such a mess. Why would you even want to photograph a prostitute?
Oh, come now, Andrew. I thought it would make a wonderful highlight for my book.
Some highlight. Frankly, it's a disgrace that so many young women are coming to this country and working as prostitutes.
Maybe if we do something to bolster our economy, they can ply their trade at home.
That is not funny.
Come now. Quit being so stuffy, Andrew.
It's easy for you to say. If the British press get hold of this, it could be quite embarrassing.
I suppose it could. Andrew, it was all an unfortunate coincidence, an innocent adventure. We have been friends a long time. If I've embarrassed you, I am sorry.
All right. But, Tony, you must remember that whilst you are here, you are not just an average tourist. You are a member of the House of Lords, not some pink-haired rock singer. Your behavior must be beyond reproach.
Of course. No more prostitutes, I promise.
So, what are you going to photograph next?
Something quite innocent, I assure you.
Good.
Absolutely brilliant, brilliant. Move on it. That's it. You can do even better. You've got 100,000 adoring fans out there waiting to tear your clothes off. This is 100,000 screaming. Mimi is in the Colosseum. What are you doing? Come on, more violence. And, oh, brilliant, brilliant. More of that. Big smiles, big smiles. The music, the lights, the screaming. That's good, very good. Wonderful, wonderful. There you are, people. This is the greatest band in the history of time. That's it. There you go. Look at them, look at them. They're screaming. You love it, you love it. More, more, more.
Gin with bitters. Excuse me, old chap.
Would you mind doing me a little favor?
The gentleman in the bar sent you these, miss. He thought you might be more comfortable if you came in and had a drink with him.
Where is he?
Over there. He was sitting right there a few moments ago.
Captain Devane just got a phone call from Lord Rutherford. He wanted to apologize to you for letting the air out of your tire. That was right after he threatened this department with legal action if we don't leave him alone.
He can't do that.
Yes, he can. It's called harassment. Now, look, don't you think I want to go after this guy as much as you do, but we can't right now. We got to leave him alone, and that includes you.
This doesn't make sense.
I know that, but look, if you don't do it, Captain Devane is going to call Scotland Yard and have you shipped back to London. Now, what do you want to do? Good. So, how was changing your first flat in America?
I didn't have a jack.
Good day, sir.
Lord Rutherford, come in, please. Come in.
Hello, Avery.
Hello. It was quite a surprise hearing from you. To tell you the truth, I thought you'd be far too busy to take the time to look at the work of a rank amateur.
Don't be silly. I'm always interested in good photography.
Good, then I hope you won't be too disappointed. Of course, I'm not nearly in your class.
I don't think I'll be disappointed at all.
Now watch your steps, folks. Got a jumper this morning, huh?
Yeah.
Where are Sergeants McCall and Hunter?
Up in this man's room, 1706.
1706, thanks.
Over here, Charlie.
So, what do we got?
Victor's name is Avery Thompson. He's a British citizen. He left a suicide note. As you can see here, he claims he killed the two girls and then jumped out the window because he's afraid to kill again.
Captain? Photographs of both the victims.
Well, now, this looks like this could be our boy, huh?
Yeah, well, maybe. Everything seems pretty convenient, doesn't it?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, just that. Everything seems to be conveniently here for us.
I know, sir, but I think it's a mistake. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, sir.
Even if Thompson hadn't committed suicide, this stuff would have sent him straight to the gas chamber. This is the kind of evidence a DA just dreams about.
What'd you people find on Avery?
Wasn't anywhere near the vicinity of most of the murders in England.
All right, so we have a copycat killer here.
The Yard thinks so. They feel the real suspect is still in England.
What about you, Suzanne?
I think Rutherford did it. If he wanted to throw us off the trail, he couldn't have found a better way of doing it.
She's right.
Now, wait a minute. We've got these two crimes solved. We've got all this evidence. Look, I think this sounds just a little circumstantial.
He's got away with 25 murders in England and 2 here. I'm telling you, Rutherford's our man.
Look, Susanna, we're not saying that he's not the guy. Everything does point to him, but we don't have anything to go on right now. And besides, considering who he is pretty well insulated.
I've been called back to London.
Susanna?
Oh, thank you both for coming down. I want to apologize for my behavior. on
No,
this
listen, that's not necessary.
Susanna, you do great police work. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
So what are you going to do after you get back?
Well, as long as Rutherford's here, there's nothing I can do. You both know I'm right about him, don't you?
Look, we'll stay on him.
Good. Oh, there's something you can do for me. One day Rutherford's going to take a bad step. If it's in England, I'll be there waiting. But if you two happen to catch him before he leaves the States, would you have him autograph this? I'd like to give it to my chief inspector so he'll know what a fool he is.
Sure.
Oh, and if you're ever in London, we'll do the town.
Good. Have a good trip.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I'm Susanna Foster, room 756. I think you've been preparing my bill. I've changed my mind. I've decided to stay one more day. Thank you.
I'm really quite busy.
Too busy to get at the truth?
And what does that mean, young lady?
A couple of days ago in Captain Devane's office, you mentioned something about a tragedy in Lord Rutherford's family. What was that about?
Well, that's really none of your business, Inspector.
I'm afraid it is. You must understand, I'm going to continue this investigation into Lord Rutherford no matter what it takes.
Yes. You'd do that, wouldn't you?
Don't you realize there are lives at stake here? Please, Lord Fraser, help me. Tell me what happened.
Tony's father killed himself. The boy was only 11 at the time. Even you can realize it was quite painful for him.
Why did he commit suicide?
I'd rather not say. Tony's father was my friend. It was painful for me, too.
I have to know, please.
Tony's father discovered that Lady Rutherford was having an affair. In anger, he killed her.
And then he took his own life. Now I remember. Papers were full of stories about it when I was a child.
Yes, those trashy tabloids made a scandal out of it.
She supposedly had a number of affairs, didn't she? The newspapers described her as a prostitute. Was she?
Lady Rutherford was a lost, lonely woman. She was not a prostitute.
Maybe her son thought she was.
Planning a little trip our way?
Huh, no, just looking at these pictures. I'll tell you, whatever else Tony Rutherford is, he sure does know how to use a camera.
Not a bad life, huh?
Is there some way to figure out if the pictures that we found in Avery's room were actually taken with one of his cameras as opposed to Rutherford's?
Well, not unless you have an obvious camera flaw. It's impossible.
It's so frustrating. There has to be some way to connect this man. Hey, didn't Lord Fraser say that Rutherford came into L.A. from Singapore?
That's right.
What was the date?
Good evening, Lord Rutherford.
I have nothing to say to you.
I don't blame you. I feel quite badly about the way you've been treated.
Do you?
Yes, I do. You know we found the man who killed those girls.
Yes. Lord Fraser told me the man took his own life.
Yes. Look, I just came by to apologize. My behavior was extreme. I'm sorry. I was just trying to do my job.
I understand. So, you're off to London today, eh?
Actually, I've decided to stay until tomorrow. I came all the way to Los Angeles. I'm not going to go home without at least one good night on the town.
I don't blame you. Los Angeles is an exciting place.
The only problem is I don't know my way around very well. I was wondering, if you're free tonight, maybe we could have dinner and some drinks. I don't know anyone interesting in the city. It would be nice to spend some time with someone from home. We could talk about your work. Unless you're busy, of course.
Actually, I am free tonight. Might be rather pleasant.
That's wonderful. I could be ready by 8.
Why not?
Hey, look at this. Readout from the computer at Interpol. While our friend was photographing in Singapore, a young British prostitute was killed.
Don't tell me. Broken neck and a music box in her right hand?
Brahms' Lullaby.
Hey, I just got a call from Lord Fraser. He had the strangest conversation with Susanna Foster.
What do you mean? She should be long gone by now.
No. I called her hotel. She hasn't checked out yet.
Good evening.
Come in.
You look quite lovely.
Thank you. I was thinking maybe you'd like to photograph me. After all, I am a Brit in a foreign land.
Perhaps after dinner.
I ordered some champagne. Maybe we could have a drink and order dinner in. That way we can really get to know each other. Shall we have a toast?
Why not?
To your late mother. God rest her soul.
Oh. You think you're very clever, don't you?
I have a feeling she liked to play this for you.
What do you know about my mother?
She was very lonely. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Please, stop it.
She must have been a very exciting woman.
Get away from me.
She loved you very much.
He was a tramp!
Oh, come on, love. Be nice to your mother. I love you.
You have to die, Mother. You have to die. It'll be over. Let her go, Rutherford. No! Don't you understand? She killed my father. She's a whore. She has to die. She has to die. No! No!
Oh!
It's all right. It's okay now. It's gonna be all right. It's all over. It's all over.
Now it's over.
Tonight on Hunter. Professional hit.
This man took a bullet directly to the heart.
Bless me, Father, for I've sinned. I killed a man, Father.
But we can't put a priest on the hot seat. If he got that information from confession, that's out of bounds to us.
God forgave me. Now I'm going to get the others.
Can I be of any help?
It's too late, Father. He's dead.
Innocent people are being gunned down.
Do you think I want people to die?
We're running out of time, Father.
Sorry, we're closed.
Picking up an order for Rowan?
It's coming off the press now. Might as well wait inside where it's warm. There's a special charge for rush orders like these. You better check this out. What's the idea?
Have I changed that much, Joe?
Ron? I thought you were in prison.
20 years you owe me. I'm here to collect.
Yeah, so I came by on my normal rounds at about 11 o'clock. Found the light still on, and I found the door open. I looked inside, and that's when I found the body laying right there on the floor. There's no one else around. I don't...
Okay, Mr. Cooper. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. Now, Officer Williams over there near the door will take your official statement.
Thank you.
Thanks. What's up?
Doesn't look like a robbery. According to the assistant manager, there was nothing taken out of the cash register. It also doesn't look like there was any sign of a struggle here, and yet this man took a bullet directly to the heart. What does that sound like to you?
Professional hit?
Yeah, that's what I think. Doorman didn't usually work late unless he got a rush order. Call came in right before they closed. That's the only reason the man stayed. Order's still here on the press. He left a phone number and a credit card number and said he'd come pick it up after the shop closed.
Really? And we didn't happen to get a name on this order, did we?
Paul Rowan.
Hello, I'm Sergeant Hunter, Los Angeles Police Department. I was wondering if I might be able to talk to Miss Dorman.
Come right in.
Thank you.
That's Mrs. Dorman.
No, thanks very much. Miss Dorman?
Yeah.
I'm Sergeant Hunter, Los Angeles Police Department.
Oh, yeah, they told me you called.
I'm very sorry about your husband. I was wondering if you'd like to answer a couple of questions for me.
Okay, I'll do the best I can. Give us a minute. Thanks.
Thanks very much. Now, did Joe have any enemies at work or in his private life? Or was he in debt? Did he owe anybody any money at all?
No. He always had a knack for making friends. I don't know anybody who didn't like Joe.
I see.
I don't understand. Wasn't this a robbery?
Well, we don't think so. There's a good chance this could be a personal situation.
That's crazy. Everybody loved Joe.
Faye, how you doing? You okay?
Jack, the police think that he might have been murdered over something personal.
Hi, I'm Sergeant Hunter, LAPD.
I'm Jack Struthers. This is Ted Madden.
Mr. Madden, how are you? Sergeant? Now, did you gentlemen know Mr. Dorman very well?
We've been friends of Joe's since we were kids.
We all went to high school together.
Oh, okay. Listen, I can see this isn't the time to continue this. Would you gentlemen mind if I called you at a later date to talk to you about it?
If there's anything at all that we can do to help, it's a terrible tragedy.
Thank you very much.
It doesn't make any sense. I mean, Joe never hurt anybody in his life. Why would anybody want to kill him?
I wish I had an answer, Faye. I wish I had an answer.
Hunter? Got something interesting here. Rowan used a stolen credit card to place the order. He also gave the street address in Venice.
Venice, huh? Were there any usable prints at the crime scene?
No.
Okay, I think we ought to start taking Mr. Dorman's life apart from the ground up. Thanks, Ray.
Is this the telephone all your guests use?
Every bum in Venice uses that payphone. Anybody could have made that call.
This may be a long shot, but try the register. The name is Rowan.
No, the people who stay here change their names more often than they do their underwear.
I can understand that, but the name is Rowan. R-O-W-A.
Rowan. No, sorry, you're out of luck.
Say, you wouldn't want to take a ride with me downtown and take a look at some mug books, would you?
No, I'd like to help you, but see, I try not to get a good look at the people who stay here, yeah?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, look, why don't I just go upstairs here and talk to some of your tenants?
Go ahead, hey. But compared to some of these burnouts, I'm a walking encyclopedia of knowledge.
I understand, Mrs. Dorman. I know how difficult it can be.
Yeah, well, everybody keeps saying that to me, but they don't have the slightest idea what I'm going through right now.
My husband was a police officer killed in the line of duty. I do know how you feel.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know that my partner already spoke with you, but we were wondering if you could tell us a little bit more about your husband's past. Do you know if he was ever in any kind of trouble?
Joe? No, he would have told me if he was.
Well, you know, anything would help, no matter how small it might seem to you.
Well, he mentioned once something that happened to him back in high school.
Yeah, what was that?
He had some kind of a run-in with the law, but he wouldn't tell me what it was about.
Never told you. Wonder why.
I think he was embarrassed. He said it was the dumbest thing he ever did.
Do you know if he was arrested?
He never said.
Do you think perhaps his family might know what it was about?
Well, both Joe's parents are dead, and he doesn't have any brothers and... Didn't have any.
What year did your husband graduate from high school?
I think it was 1973, Harbor Hills High School.
Harbor Hills.
Listen, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help.
Oh, no. You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Sergeant, did you catch the man who killed your husband?
Took a while. But yeah, we caught him. Thanks.
Is the job still good?
Well, pay stinks, but it's okay. I make up for it in tips.
Still got the same address in Venice?
Same address, same everything.
Well, considering the rent, I think you got a pretty nice apartment.
Yeah, well, compared to the joint, it's like a palace. I haven't had that kind of privacy since I was in solitary.
Still staying out of bars?
Yeah. It's kind of hard meeting women.
Have you tried any of those clubs for singles?
That's not my style.
You've got to get yourself back into circulation.
Yeah, but I want to, circulate with the right kind of people.
Last week, you talked about going back to the church. Have you thought any more about that?
Thought about it.
Going back might be a big help for you right now.
Maybe I will.
I didn't mean for it to happen, Father, but he made me lose my temper.
No one made you do anything. You keep your own temper. It's not your husband's job.
But he never listens to me. How do I make him listen?
This week, every morning and every evening, tell your husband you love him, and really mean it. See if you lose your temper as often. Tell me how it works out.
I will, Father. Thank you.
And through the ministry of the church, may God give you pardon and peace. And I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Confess your sins now with trust in God's mercy.
My last confession was 20 years ago.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I've committed murder. I killed a man, Father.
When did you do this?
Last night. A man you know. Joe Dorman.
Joe Dorman? Why in God's name?
You know why, Jack. It's me, Ron Neiman.
How did you get out?
I'm on parole. After 20 years, they finally let me out.
You had no right to kill Joe.
I had every right in the world. You were all there. I was the only one who paid the price.
Why have you come to see me?
I'm sorry for what I did. I couldn't help myself. I want you to absolve me of my sins. Please, Father, give me absolution.
Through the ministry of the church, may God give you pardon and peace. I absolve you from your sins. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
I want you to turn yourself into the police.
God forgave me. Now I'm going to get the others.
Sorry. I'll be right back.
You don't have any other records on Dorman? Well, thank you for checking. Bye-bye. Any luck at the hotel?
Bogus address. Nobody in the history of the world has ever lived there by that name. What did Juvenile have?
Well, a juvenile's got a record on Dorman, but it was sealed a long time ago through the courts.
Great, let's get it unsealed.
Yeah, you got it. You know what I was thinking about doing is checking in on some of Dorman's friends. I'd like to talk to Ted Madden.
Let me talk to Father Jack first. Then we'll talk to Madden.
Okay.
Jack, wait a minute. What are the chances you're making up my foursome today?
It's not very good.
I don't want to pull rank, but I am your bishop. You can't turn me down. Come on now, I'll do you good.
I don't think I'll give you much of a game.
If only more priests would learn to play golf, I could be out on the course there now, breaking par. Yes, I know. Par would be a large miracle even for him.
Well, good luck on the greens.
Are you all right? You look a little down.
No, I'm fine. I just didn't get much rest last night. I'm okay. I'm fine.
If you played golf on your day off, you'd sleep better.
I probably would. See you later. Keep your head down.
Struthers.
Hello, Sergeant Hunter.
Hey, you're doing a pretty good job. They got a green one here for you if you like.
I don't think so, no. Well, what can I do for you?
Thanks for seeing me. I really appreciate it. I didn't want to have to go into any type of questioning at the Dorman house.
I understand.
You know, in speaking with some of Joe Dorman's friends, we find that you and Mr. Madden are about as close to him as anybody. As a matter of fact, you're his priest, aren't you?
Joe and I were friends since high school. As hard as I tried, I couldn't make a Catholic out of him, no.
Now, we understand that Joe had some problems with the law in high school. I was just wondering if you might be able to elaborate on that for us.
No, I can't.
You are aware of the incident, right?
There's nothing I can tell you.
Well, I don't understand.
I just can't.
You can or you won't. There's a big difference. I don't understand. Don't you want to help find Joe's killer? Wait, is that it?
I'm afraid so.
I don't know. It looks to me like that priest knows something.
Yeah, but he won't talk to me.
Well, we can't put a priest on the hot seat. If he got that information from confession, that's out of bounds to us.
That's just it. It didn't come from confession. Dorman wasn't a Catholic.
Why won't Father Struthers talk to us unless he's trying to protect Dorman's memory out of friendship?
No, I don't think so. Let's face it. Somebody told Struthers something. That somebody could be our killer.
Miss Carter?
Father, how can I help you?
I'm Jack Struthers. I've done some checking, and I understand you're Ron Neiman's parole officer.
That's right. Is he in some kind of trouble?
No, nothing like that. It's just that we're old friends, and I heard he was out of jail, and I'd just like to see him.
Well, I do have his residence and work numbers. Would those help?
That'd be great. Great, thanks. I hate to bother you, but I don't know who else to ask.
No problem, Father. I'm sure Ron will be glad to see you. You know, he's really turned his life around. Even said he wants to start going to church.
Ron. I want to talk to you.
Sure, Father. What about?
Last night, you confessed to a murder. and threaten the lives of 2 people.
So?
Can't do this, Ron. I want you to come with me to the police.
A little tied up now, Father.
I know what you're doing. This isn't the answer.
Yes, it is.
But what about me? You kill me. I'm here. Do it.
You don't get it, do you, Father? That's what I did last night.
So that's the revenge you want on me.
Bingo.
Dear God, it's your soul we're talking about.
I lost my soul years ago in Quentin. I'm not gonna stop until you all pay the price.
You're the one who committed the murder, not us.
You're the ones who lied in court. Way I see it, you're just as guilty as me.
You've got to stop this right now, Ron. Turn yourself in and ask God for forgiveness.
You turn me in. Go ahead. Go to the police. I'd love to see you break your vows.
This hatred won't get you anywhere.
Yes, it will. See you in hell, Padre.
Please, come along in. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you, Bishop Pine.
Just sit down, will you? You see, both Jack's parents died when he was quite young. Now, I was an ordinary parish priest at the time. But I had a few contacts, and I managed to find a home for him with a wealthy member of our diocese, Robert Madden and his family.
Robert Madden, the industrialist?
That's right, yes. Well, he raised Jack alongside his own son, Ted. It was an arrangement which benefited everyone. Look, forgive me, I'm confused. Why are you so interested in Father Struthers? I thought you were investigating the murder of Joe Dorman.
Well, you see, Father Struthers and Joe Dorman went to high school together. Now, back when Dorman was in high school, he got into some trouble with the law. We think that that may have something to do with his murder.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't know about that. You see, when Jack entered high school, I left here and I went to a parish up at San Jose. And I lost track of Jack until he entered his seminary. That was when I came back to Los Angeles and St. Beatrice. What did Father Struthers say to you?
Well, he didn't say anything to us. We think he took the confession of the killer.
Well, if you're right about that, there's nothing Jack can do to help you. The church is quite clear about that.
If you'll excuse me. Bishop Pine, if another human being is killed, Father Struthers is partially responsible.
I'm sure Father Struthers is well aware of that.
But he just can't wash his hands of this matter. It's not that simple.
I know it's not that simple. Can you imagine the turmoil Father Struthers must be going through?
Well, just think of the turmoil that Mrs. Dorman is going through.
Jack, I know Sergeant Hunter and McCall have talked with you. They talked with me, too. Have you tried to convince the killer to give himself up? Yes. Yes, of course you have. What you're going through is no easy matter.
It's part of being a priest. We both know the rules.
Well, I know how tough it is when you're standing all alone. Is there anything I can do for you?
I need guidance. I have doubts about what I'm doing. Pray for me.
Yes, of course. Jack, I've known you since you were a boy. You faced some tough situations, but you always come out on top. And you will this time, too.
Thanks. I appreciate your confidence.
I know what kind of priest you are. I know how seriously you take your work. Please, be careful.
I'm looking for a man named Phil Lacey. He's changed a lot since this was taken, but this is how he looked in high school.
Yeah, I know Phil. He hangs out down there sometimes.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Here, take this. God bless you. Can I be of any help?
It's too late, Father. He's dead. Father, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
We were walking our beat, and we saw what we thought was a wino down. So I came and checked it out, and it turned out to be a 187. Called the supervisor. You know the rest.
What time was that?
About 2100 hours. By the way, a priest came by.
Priest? What did he want?
Gave the guy last rites.
Did you detain him?
No, he was in a hurry, so I just did an FI on him and cut him loose. There it is.
Okay, good. Thanks very much, officer. Good work.
Okay. I'm gonna take the slug down to ballistics, see if it matches the round that was used to kill Dorman.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You know, from the looks of Mr. Lacey here, he's been on the street an awful long time. Madden, Dorman, Father Jack, and now Phil Lacey. 2 of the 4 are dead.
I'm gonna go talk to Ted Madden.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm going to church. You knew Phil Lacey was going to be murdered last night, didn't you, Father? That's why you went there. Were you going to warn him? Look, you just can't hang around in here while innocent people are being gunned down.
Do you think I want people to die?
It looks that way.
Sergeant, do you realize you are talking to a servant of God?
Father, just give me the connection between Lacey and Dorman. I'll do the rest.
You think I like this? I have my laws, just like you do, and I've sworn to uphold them. Now, you have asked me to respect your law, and I do. Please, respect mine.
How do you live with yourself on a day-to-day basis, Father, knowing what you know? Huh? We're running out of time, Father.
There was another murder last night. Phil Lacey.
Phil Lacey?
Our lab has determined that the same gun was used to kill both Dorman and Lacey. Now, you knew both of them in high school, and you're also aware of the fact that Dorman had a juvenile record, right?
Yeah, that's right.
We think that Jack Struthers knows who the killer is, but he won't tell us because of his bonds of confession.
You mean the killer came to Jack?
That's right. We think he could be in a great deal of danger. You could really help me out here. You knew these guys. Tell me about what happened with Joe. What was all the trouble about?
Well, this happened. A long time ago. Joe Dorman, Phil Lacey, and Jack. Accidentally, they were involved in a robbery. Actually, it happened on a night when Jack was on his own. My father and I had gone to the movies together. Jack bumped into Phil and Joe. They were riding around with an older guy that they'd met. And this guy drove to a liquor store and went inside, and everyone else waited in the car. They heard a couple of shots. The guy came running out. He had killed a clerk trying to rob the store.
What did the others do?
Well, they went to the police, and later they testified.
And because they were juveniles, charges against them were dropped and the records were sealed.
Exactly.
I'm assuming that the killer was convicted?
He got life.
What was the killer's name?
This was a long time ago.
I know. Please think hard. It's very important.
Why didn't you tell me Neiman was out of prison? He killed Joe. He killed Phil. I'm next. You gotta help me, Jack.
I can't do anything, Ted. Just calm down. Calm down. Now, look, I am bound by my vows. You know that. I will tell you this much. I have talked to him. There's nothing more I can do.
What we should have done was tell the truth 20 years ago.
And you would have been tried as an adult, and you would have gone to prison.
I should have known. I should have known Neiman was gonna come back and haunt me.
Ted, listen to me. Listen. We've known each other forever. Trust me, what we have now is our trust in God.
I'm going to the police.
If you believe that's the right thing to do, then you have to do it.
Jack, I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I know, Ted. I know. Don't you think I'm scared, too? Don't you think I'm scared? We've been together so long. We've known each other so many years. We can't fall apart now.
Hunter, we just hit pay dirt. Take a look at this. The guy who killed the liquor store clerk was Ron Neiman. Lives in L.A., Caucasian, 40 years old, 5 feet 11, 170 pounds. Got life, but was paroled 2 months ago.
It all fits. He killed Dorman and Lace because they testified against him. Where does he live?
I got the name of his parole officer, Elaine Carter. She gave me his home and his work address.
Right.
Excuse me, man. Would you mind if I went in first?
God bless you. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
You killed Phil Lacey.
I told you I would, Father. I did the guy a favor. Lacey was in bad shape. Guy put me away for 20 years. Couldn't even remember who I was.
You came here to gloat, not to ask for forgiveness.
If that's the way you feel about it, why don't you report me to the police? I'd love to see you dirty that nice white collar of yours.
I won't give you absolution.
Give it to Ted Madden. He's next.
Ron! Leave Ted Madden alone.
Try and stop me.
I'm not afraid of you. Take my life.
Don't think I wouldn't.
Well, you haven't got the guts.
No. I hit you I break my parole, you report me, I go back to jail. Nice try, Father, but no sale.
So you have absolutely nothing new on Neiman?
No, checked his workplace and his house. Zero. You know, we'd like to put a watch on both to see if he shows up.
All right, that's a good idea. Do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys. Here's transcripts from the Neiman trial 20 years ago. Now turn to page 1. As you can see, the district attorney at the time was a Thomas Beckworth. Now, he's now a Superior Court judge in Torrance. We happen to think he might be able to shed some light on this case.
Good thinking. But I wonder, why hasn't Neiman tried to kill Struthers? Maybe we should give him some protection.
Well, we thought about that, but we think that Neiman's got something specially planned for Struthers.
Well, let's find out what that is.
I prosecuted Ron Neiman. I was with the DA's office then. That's one case I'll never forget. Make sure these are sent out right away.
Now, Neiman was paroled 2 months ago.
That's too bad. I wanted to hang the death penalty on him, but had to settle for a life sentence. Thanks to Robert Madden.
Robert Madden? What do you mean? I don't understand.
Robert Madden had a foster son, Jack Struthers. He and a couple of his buddies were with Neiman the night of the murder. They turned state's witness, and I was told strictly to lay off them.
Are you saying that you think Madden fixed the case?
Madden used every ounce of influence he had to make sure that Struthers and his friends got off. He even bought Neiman's silence. See, Neiman had one of the best defense lawyers in the city. Rumor had it that Madden footed the bill. How do you think he avoided the death penalty?
Wait a minute, you mean Robert Madden covered something up?
Yeah. I always felt that Jack Struthers was more involved in that murder than anybody knew. And Madden loved that kid like his own son. But only a theory.
Well, Judge, is there anybody to confirm that?
Nobody wanted to talk then. I doubt if anybody would now. But you might try Ted Madden.
Well, we already talked with Ted Madden.
Try it again. And this time turn the screws. I questioned Madden myself, and I got the distinct impression that Ted Madden couldn't tell you a street address without lying.
I already told your partner everything.
Not quite, Ted. You see, Ron Neiman murdered your 2 high school friends, but we can't prove that because Father Struthers can't break a seal of confession.
Great. Why come to me?
Because we think you know why Neiman's back in town for revenge.
Look, all I know is what my father and Jack told me.
Struthers was involved in that murder 20 years ago, wasn't he?
No.
How do you know? You weren't there.
All I know is what my father and Jack told me.
You're a liar, Ted.
I don't care what you think. Look, I don't know anything. I'm talking to my attorney. I don't need to put up with this harassment from you.
If you're holding back information to try to protect Jack for something he did 20 years ago, it could cost him his life now.
Hello? Jack, it's me. Look, the cops were just here. They know about Neiman. They know that I'm lying.
We've got to talk.
Now, you talk all you want. I'm packing. I'll see you later.
Hunter? I've been going through these transcripts. Aside from Dorman, Lacey, and Struthers, there was only one other witness at Neiman's trial, a Martha Patterson. Now, all she saw was Neiman's car drive off from the liquor store after the shooting.
Right, and she testified she saw Neiman driving with his friends in the back, right?
Yeah, exactly, but this is the part that I don't get. Mrs. Patterson says she saw 3 people sitting in the back seat.
3 people in the back seat. Now, why would there be 3 people in the back seat unless there was 2 people in the front seat?
But Struthers, Dorman, and Lacey swore that there were only 4 people involved in the robbery. They have to be covering for a 5th person.
You know, we've been going on the assumption that Robert Madden got involved in the case to protect Jack Struthers. What if he was protecting the 5th person?
It's got to be Ted Madden.
My. Oh. Aren't we in a hurry?
How did you get in here?
You really think that's a problem for a guy like me? You've done all right for yourself, Ted. I guess you really thought you were going to get away with this forever.
My father made a deal with you. You agreed to it.
Yeah, I know about that deal. I had a long time to think about it. It was a lousy deal. You really should have served time with me, Ted.
I didn't kill the clerk.
You were in the store. How come your friends didn't testify to that at the trial?
You were the one who pulled the trigger.
The holdup was your idea in the first place. You're an accessory to murder, Ted. You still are. But I'm the only one who got burned. I can't wait to confess this one to Father Jack.
No, don't. Run! Don't!
Go ahead, you hypocrite. You lied at the trial. Maybe God will forgive you, but I won't.
I didn't mean for it to happen.
Jack, you saved my life.
Dad, it's time we told the truth. All of it.
Father Struthers, we were speaking with Bishop Pine. He says you're thinking about leaving the priesthood.
Maybe I was never really in it. I asked the members of my church to tell the truth, but I've held on to a lie for all these years.
But you were just trying to help a friend. Father, when Robert Madden found out that his son helped hold up the liquor store, he convinced all of you to lie for Ted.
But I never corrected that lie. If I had Joe Dorman and Phil Lacey, might still be alive. And so would Ron Neiman.
How many confessions have you taken over the years, Father? Thousands, probably, right?
At least.
You probably absolved every one.
Of course.
Don't you think it's time you absolve yourself?
That's a lot easier said than done. I never intended to hurt Neiman. But the moment I had that gun in my hand, I really wanted to pull the trigger. What kind of a priest is that?
A human one. Anybody in your shoes would have felt exactly the same way. We're not God's father. We're just human beings trying to do the best we can. Gotta give yourself a second chance.
Maybe. Maybe. Thanks.
Thanks, Father.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Tonight on Hunter.
Prison authorities say Cooley took his own life.
Was that the same Douglas Cooley that you prosecuted?
It was one of my last cases before I became a judge.
You've been spending a lot of time with this fellow. You like him?
Yeah, I like him.
Hey! Forget the dishes.
What's going on?
Tell her so she'll understand why you're gonna die.
Cooley? Cooley? Oh, my God.
How would you like a little bite of this?
Mm-mm. No way, that's all yours.
Well, it's okay. I only eat the centers.
I know. That's one of the things I like about you.
No wonder you don't gain any weight.
Oh, you mean this? Michael, it's not how you eat, it's what you eat. I mean, look at your dish. You have a plate that's filled with nothing but salt and carbohydrates and sugar and preservatives and fat. And I have a plate that's filled with sustaining, nourishing food. And this is vitamin C, it's fresh fruit, it's iron. This is going to sustain me through the day.
You sound like my doctor.
Well, you can't expect to keep yourself going through a long day on nothing but a sweet roll and a cup of coffee.
Are you a little worried about me?
Maybe just a little.
You know, you could really become a habit with me.
Sounds like a Gershwin song.
Morning, Dee Dee. Judge Hayworth.
How you doing, Art?
You really enjoyed that.
I know he did. I hate it when that
Don't worry, don't worry. I'll get even with him next time he's in my courtroom.
You promise?
Mm-hmm. Where were we?
Unfortunately, I have to get going. I have a possible suspect on that arson fire, the one that happened over on Flower Street.
Where the janitor was killed?
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate, too. I really hope this witness pulls through. I'd like to get this guy.
You will. You will.
In other news, convicted murderer Donald Cooley was found dead in his cell in Fenwick Prison last night. Prison authorities say Cooley took his own life, slashing his wrists with a spoon filed to razor sharpness. You may recall Cooley was convicted in the rape and strangulation murder of his girlfriend, Terry Lincoln, a 17-year-old Harbor Hills High School senior. The high school cheerleader was murdered in March of 1987. Her body was found in an alley in West Hollywood. Cooley, who was 18 at the time, was given a life sentence. The young man who claimed he was innocent had to be dragged from the courtroom after his sentencing. And now the Southland weather.
Oh, was that the same Douglas Cooley that you prosecuted?
One of the last cases I did before I became a judge.
Sorry to hear that happened.
Raped and murdered that girl. It's hard to be sorry for him. You've got an arsonist to catch. Check, please.
Mr. Levy, how you doing?
I'm working on it.
Everything all right?
A headache, a little indigestion, an occupational hazard when you're my age. So take my advice. Stay young.
I'm going to do it. Now, look, if you're tired, we can take you home and come back tomorrow, you know.
Oh, no. The man who died in that fire was a friend. I want you to find who did it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Levy. Now, look, when you're finished with these 2 books, here's 2 more for you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
What's up?
Sorry I'm late. I had to run a couple errands and...
Were we having breakfast with the judge we know?
How did you know?
A good detective knows everything.
Yeah, and a few of them have big mouths.
Now, look, you've been spending a lot of time with this fellow. You like him?
Yeah, I like him.
This is good. Oh, I saw on the TV the report about Cooley. That was Michael's case, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
How's he feel about it?
Well, you know, he said that it didn't bother him, but in reality, I think it did.
So how's Mr. Levy doing on the ID?
Oh, yeah. Well, so far okay, but you know what? Considering his eyesight, I don't put too much faith in him being able to pick out the photograph out of the mug book. Although he says if the guy's in there, he will find him.
Sergeant Hunter!
Yes, Mr. Levy?
This is the bum.
Now, you're sure about that?
You think I don't see good, huh?
Oh, me? No.
Good. Because that's him.
Dean Haller, 4 arrests for arson, 2 convictions. Okay, we'll get an address.
Thanks, Mr. Levy.
Nice boy.
Yeah? Who is it? Police, open up.
Hey, what's going on here?
Just shut up and turn around. Don't make any stupid moves.
Hey.
Yeah, come on, get up there. Let's go. Spread them out. Yeah, what do you got in here? Oh, good, a cigarette lighter. Put your right hand behind your head. Let's go.
Another reporter called for a comment on the Cooley death. I told them no comment.
Good.
Judge Hayworth's office? Yes, he's in. One moment, please. Mr. Austin from Washington.
Now, that's a call I'll take.
Line 2. I'm keeping both my fingers crossed. Judge Hayworth's office?
friend. Any luck?
You're like this. Howler claims he's had extensive therapy in the joint. Doesn't like fires anymore. The lab boy is over at his house right now checking it out.
He's a liar.
Yeah. My biggest problem here, Charlie, is getting Mr. Levy to pick Howler out of the lineup.
Well, Mr. Levy's feeling a little under the weather, so I sent him home. Maybe you ought to have somebody pick him up, say around 5.
Yeah, I'll pick him up personally at 5 o'clock. Thanks.
Dee Dee,
Michael, what you doing here?
there's someplace we can talk.
Sure, is anything wrong?
No, everything's fine. Can we go in there?
Yeah, no problem. That's a nice surprise.
Tell me. You think I'd make a good federal judge?
What?
Listen, I didn't want to say anything before because I didn't want to jinx it. But for the last 3 weeks, the White House has been kind of feeling me out about it. They called yesterday and offered it to me.
You were kidding!
I still can't believe it myself. They want me to fly to Washington next week for the announcement.
This is great!
Listen, we have to celebrate. Can you get tomorrow off? Well, you have to. I've already made reservations at Las Primas in La Jolla. We'll stop, get your things, drop by my place, and we'll drive out of here late this afternoon. We'll have a wonderful weekend together. I mean, come on, Dee Dee. How many times does a guy get offered a seat on a federal bench? And it doesn't mean anything if I can't celebrate with somebody I really care about.
I'm so happy for you. I have a couple of days vacation time coming, so...
That's quite all right. Don't fret. Have a good time. I'll pick up Mr. Levy at 5 o'clock, and if he identifies Mr. Howler in the lineup, we'll have an open and shut case.
Great. Okay, my notes on the Haller investigation are on my desk. And, if you need me, you know where I'll be.
Las Primas in La Jolla.
Right.
Yeah. 5. Yeah. Rest up. You'll need it.
Well, home sweet home. All right, listen. I'm going to throw a few things in a bag, and then we'll get out of here.
Okay.
Then we're going to go to your house and get that racket. Or you want me to buy you a new one?
Not a sound, I'll blow your head off.
Michael? We don't have to go back for my racket.
Edie, get out of here! Hold it! Your girlfriend carries a gun?
I'm a police officer.
Just leave her out of this.
What's going on, Michael?
Your girlfriend wants to know what's going on. Tell her so she'll understand why you're gonna die. Tell her what happened. Tell her so she'll realize what kind of scum you are. Tell her!
About a week ago, a 16-year-old girl was raped and murdered in San Francisco by a drifter named Derek Slocum. A couple of days ago, Leon came to me with this lame idea that it wasn't his brother, but the Slocum character who killed Terry Lincoln about 3 years ago. Wanted me to check it out.
Did you?
Of course I did. There wasn't anything to it.
Damn liar. Newspaper in San Francisco said the girl was raped and strangled with a bicycle chain, just like Terry Lincoln.
Talk to the medical examiner. He wasn't even sure the murder weapon in San Francisco was a bicycle chain. Now, damn it, Cooley, think! You can't believe that one incident in San Francisco makes your brother innocent.
You're dead, Hayworth.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe it is possible. Maybe this guy up north is the killer. Now, look, I can contact the DA's office in San Francisco, and I can find out.
It's too late, lady. My brother's already dead.
If this guy up north is guilty, then at least your brother's death would be vindicated. If it was my brother, I'd do it. You gotta at least let me try. Come on, let me make the call. We're talking about your brother. Let me at least try.
Make the call.
San Francisco. The number for the district attorney's office, please. Thank you. It's recording after hours. We can call back in the morning.
We'll wait till morning.
Mr. Levy. Mr. Levy, Sergeant Hunter. Mr. Levy? Mr. Levy, it's 5 o'clock.
Aren't you having anything?
Gun pointed at my head sort of eliminates my appetite. There's dishes in the glass cabinet.
What is it with this guy? He's got nothing decent to eat in the house, but he got plenty of dishes. This guy's got everything anybody could want, but he didn't have the time to see if my brother was innocent.
Maybe he wasn't.
Listen to me. I've been in trouble most of my life. I've been in the joint twice already. One time for armed robbery, one time for shooting a guy. I've done a lot of bad things, but I'm not proud of it. That's why I made sure that Douglas wouldn't end up like I did. All we ever had was each other. But he ain't never been in trouble. You know, he had a scholarship to the college he went to. Man, I've seen a lot of punk killers in the joint, but not Douglas. He would never kill anybody.
Yeah, well, the jury thought he did.
They were wrong. Don't you think I know that every guy in the joint cops to being innocent? I did it myself. But Douglas was innocent.
Why do you think he killed himself?
Because when I told him that boyfriend of yours in there wasn't interested in the San Francisco murder, he just kind of lost all hope. It's like he couldn't hang on anymore. Man, I should have known that. Look, you bought your boyfriend some time, but if you don't come through for me, I'm gonna kill him. You understand that? Now, let's go. Time to eat, Your Honor.
I have to untie him.
Why don't you feed him?
Now look, Cooley.
Look, why don't you just eat? It's gonna be a long night.
Hunter, I just heard about Mr. Levy. It's a damn shame.
Yeah, he was a very nice old gentleman, John.
He sure was. I hate to say this, but without him, Haller may just walk.
No, I know. I was just going through McCall's notes. There's a list of people who saw the fire. There's one note here. A. Ochoa, possible.
Think maybe it's an eyewitness?
No, I've got McCall's number in San Diego. I thought I'd give her a call here.
Las Primas Hotel.
Judge Hayworth's room, please.
Oh, Judge Hayworth is not here as yet.
They're not?
Would you care to leave a message?
Yes, could you have Sergeant McCall call Sergeant Hunter tonight as soon as they get in? It's very important. Yeah, she has a number.
We'll do that for you, sir.
Thank you. They're not there yet?
Traffic down there's murder. Give it time. Just keep trying.
Hey! Forget the dishes. Sit down.
What are you gonna do?
Put your hands behind your back. Now, I'm gonna put your boyfriend's car in the garage, and I'm gonna get me some sleep. Good morning. It's time to make that call. That's for you, so you'll be alert.
What about him?
I like him better with his mouth shut. Make the call.
Yes. Good morning. This is Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, LAPD homicide. I'd like to find out who the assistant DA is prosecuting a case involving a Derek Slocum, please. Eleanor Pearson. Yes, would you ring? Thank you. Well, do you know when she'll be back? It's very important that I speak with her. Yes, right. The case is involving Derek Slocum, right. Correct, Sergeant McCall, yeah. Yeah, please have her call me. It's urgent. 213-555-0278. Thank you.
I'm getting tired of waiting.
We don't have a choice.
I got a choice.
No, Sergeant Hunter. They wouldn't have gone to another hotel. It's the only place that Judge Hayworth would stay in La Jolla. You know, it might be possible that they haven't left yet.
Yeah, could you give me the judge's home phone number?
555-2078.
Thanks a lot.
It's got to be the call. Okay, pick it up.
Hello?
McCall, where the hell you been? I've been calling all over town for you. I thought you'd be in La Jolla by now.
Yeah, hi. We got a late start, and we stayed over the night. You know how it is.
Oh, couldn't wait, huh?
Yeah.
Get rid of him.
Yeah, McCall.
Yeah, I'm here.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of tired.
Well, look, make sure you guys rest up now before you get on the freeway. You understand me?
Yeah, I will.
Now, look, I got a situation here. Remember Mr. Levy? Well, Mr. Levy passed away last night of a heart attack.
That's awful.
Yeah, now look, I was going through your notes, and I saw a name, A. Ochoa, with a possible underneath it. Does that mean a possible witness?
Yes. Yeah, I thought that this guy, Ochoa, was holding something back from us, and, we had Levy, so I didn't push it. I figured that this guy was illegal because he had one of those ESL textbooks, so I thought he was probably studying for his English lessons for amnesty proceedings, you know. But listen, I'm sure that he will cooperate. I know the guy will cooperate.
Well, good, because that's the route I'm going to have to go now. So I'll follow up on that. And in the meantime, have a good time.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
I know the DA's gonna call.
Hold it! Don't even think about it.
Feeling any better?
I could use a couple aspirin.
I have some aspirin in my purse.
Nobody's going anywhere where I can't see them. This is crazy. That DA from San Francisco is never calling back. This is a total waste of time.
Leon, a DA will always call back a police officer. Now, we've just got to wait on her.
Cooley, you know when you came to me the other day about your brother? It really bothered me. When I came home that night, don't you think I considered going through his files?
Why didn't you, man?
Because I knew I wouldn't find anything.
Michael, are the files here in the house?
What?
Are they here in the
They're in my
house?
study. Why?
We can look through the transcripts of your brother's trial and see if they missed anything.
Dee Dee.
It's possible.
I don't think so.
I do.
Hunter. Captain told me you might be down here.
Any luck on Ochoa?
Oh, yeah, I checked out this guy's home address. It was a hot dog stand.
Oh, jeez. You know, look, McCall said the guy was taking English classes. Now, there must be over 300 English classes given in Los Angeles. I say we start with the ones within a 5-mile area of the fire.
You got it.
This is a waste of time.
Don't you get it yet, man? Your friend is the only thing keeping you alive, so shut up.
Now, here's something. Apparently, there was a discrepancy in the time that Terry Lincoln left your brother's garage on the night that she was killed.
It's totally immaterial. The girl's blood was found all over the inside of his brother's car.
He told you how that happened, man. He was doing some body work and she cut her hand on a sharp edge.
Well, now, wait a minute. In the medical report, it says that they found a gash on Terry Lincoln's right hand.
That happened during the struggle with him.
What about the bicycle chain that she was strangled with? You know, it never did prove it was Douglas's.
That's right. They didn't find any prints on it, and they couldn't trace it back to the original owner.
That's because it was stolen.
My brother never stole anything his entire life. I made sure of that.
Leon, why do you think that Terry Lincoln was at your brother's garage?
Dee Dee, it's all right there in the transcripts. Terry Lincoln went to his brother's house to break up with him.
That never was true, man. Okay, look, they had a couple of arguments, but she really liked Douglas. Look, I don't care what they said in your courtroom. I know how the deal really went down. She went over there that night. She cut her hand. Douglas helped her bandage it. She went home at 10:30. Next thing we knew, she was dead.
Well, then why wasn't there a bandage on her hand when the body was found?
It could have fallen off in the struggle.
No, they searched the site completely. There was no bandage. This all came out in the trial.
You got an answer for everything, don't you?
Any word on that Ochoa guy?
Oh, no, I'm waiting to hear from Shire.
Well, Haller is going to skate. If you guys don't find him, we can't hold him another 12 hours. His lawyer is breathing down the DA's neck.
Yeah, I'm sure he's breathing down your neck, too.
Who says life's fair?
Yeah. Thanks, Captain. Under homicide.
This is all legal garbage, man. We're getting nowhere, lady.
I haven't even gone through half the files yet.
Nothing in it.
Leon, I know how much you cared about your brother, but you gotta face the facts. He was guilty.
Shut up! Shut up!
Killing us isn't gonna change the facts, Leon. I didn't convict your brother. A jury did. I just laid out the facts. I did my job.
That's what happened after, man. You wouldn't listen to me. I told you that guy in San Francisco, Derek Slocum, he did it.
You don't know that.
Hello? Yes, this is Sergeant McCall. Thank you for calling me back. Well, how long is Miss Pearson going to be in court? This is urgent.
I don't want you talking to no DA's assistant.
I think this is the best we can do right now. Yeah. Hi, I was wondering if you could answer some questions for me concerning a suspect in a case. His name is Derek Slocum.
Hunter, good news. We picked up Ochoa at an ESL class about 3 miles from the factory. And she's willing to testify that Howard set the fire.
That's great news. But what do you mean, she? Ochoa's a he.
Oh, you must have got your signals crossed, pal. Ochoa's a woman. The A, it stood for Alejandra. Alejandra!
I apologize for the confusion. It's just that I was led to believe that you were a man. Now, you're sure that you gave my partner your full name the night of the fire?
Of course, but she was writing very fast in her book.
Oh, I see. Now, tell me how you know this is the man that started the fire.
I saw him. We both did. Poor Mr. Levy. Such a very nice man. But that night, we heard the noise, and we saw this man running away with a can of gasoline.
Now, what were you doing in Mr. Levy's office late that night?
I told the lady, your partner.
Sergeant McCall.
Mm-hmm. I told her, after hours, Mr. Levy's been teaching me to be a seamstress, but no one knows about it. Your partner, she said that Mr. Levy saw this man and that may be enough. She could see that I was very afraid.
I understand. Okay, Alejandra, I want to thank you for coming in. Now, I'm going to put you with Detective Shire so he can take your official statement. Betty? Take her to Detective Shire, please. Thanks very much,
Thank you,
honey.
Sergeant.
Thank you very much.
That was Ochoa? I thought McCall said it was a man.
Yeah, I was led to believe it was a man, but the funny thing is, on the telephone, she had the perfect opportunity to tell me it was a woman, and she didn't.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, real wrong.
And what was that name again? Lieutenant Mozak, Houston PD. Thank you. Yeah, and when Miss Pearson comes back in, please have her call me. Thank you very much. I thought you said you talked to the medical examiner.
I did.
Well, the ME says that girl in San Francisco was strangled with a bicycle chain.
His findings were inconclusive.
Didn't you have the slightest bit of doubt in your mind?
You could have looked into Douglas's case, man. Give him some hope. I told you what prison was doing to him. I told you he couldn't take it.
You don't re-examine a case with that kind of evidence.
Had DA mentioned a girl in Houston who also got strangled with a bicycle chain. She also mentioned some cop, Mozak, Lieutenant Mozak. Call him.
When Lieutenant Mozak comes back, please have him call me right away at that number. Thanks very much.
Not a word. Get over here. Who is this guy? Looks like a cop.
It's my partner.
Stay right there. He's gone.
Leon Cooley. Okay. Yeah, thanks very much. You're very helpful. Hey, Greenberg.
Yeah.
You arrested a guy named Doug Cooley about 3 years ago?
Yeah. Did you hear what happened to the kid?
You have a brother?
Yeah. Leon. Why?
This is Sergeant Dee Dee McCall, LAPD homicide, calling again for Lieutenant Mozak. Correct, this is the second call.
He's not in, but you're expecting him back shortly. When he does return, please have him call me at that number. This is urgent. Thank you. Thanks, bye.
That curtain was open the last time I was here. I think Sergeant McCall is in there. I'm going around the side. If you don't hear from me in 5 minutes, come on in.
I'll have my men in position in 2 minutes.
Good.
You two take the right rear. You take the left rear. I'll key you on my rover. You stay with me.
What the hell was that? Get over here! Get over here now!
Police, drop the gun, Cooley.
Get away from that wall, cop, so I can see you.
No, it's not gonna happen. You never make it out of here alive. Drop the gun.
I don't care about getting out of here. I don't care about anything.
You do care, Leon.
You tipped him, didn't you? This whole thing was a put on. You don't care about clearing my brother's name at all.
That's not true.
I should have killed you both when I had the chance.
But you didn't because you can't. You're not a murderer.
I'm about to become one.
Is he gonna be all right?
Yeah, he's gonna be all right. Nigel, come here. Mike, get an ambulance. Here, watch him for me.
Hunter, untie me.
Hello. Yes, Lieutenant. Thank you for calling me back. Right. Right, Slocum. What? I don't understand. No, he never did tell me that. Well, I don't know why. No, that's not the way we usually do things in L.A., Lieutenant. Thank you. Thanks very much. We'll be in touch.
Didi, what's wrong?
Mozak says that 3 months ago, his department contacted you and you didn't do anything about it.
Do you know how many telephone calls I get?
This wasn't just a call. Mozak says that 3 months ago in Houston, a Derek Slocum was the prime suspect in the rape and murder of a 16-year-old girl, and it looked like she'd been strangled with a bicycle chain.
It looked like, but they weren't sure.
Mozak was familiar with the Douglas Cooley case. He told me that he called you. He told me that he told you about Slocum. He asked you on 3 separate occasions to send an investigative team to Houston, and you ignored it.
Howard, you talk to her. She's got it all wrong.
Mozak said they couldn't hold Slocum due to a technicality. When they finally arrested him in San Francisco, guess what they found in his possessions? A credit card belonging to Terry Lincoln's mother.
I didn't know about the credit card.
It's because you never bothered to check it out.
Didi, listen to me.
Why did you tell him to listen to you? Damn. Michael. You sent an innocent man to prison. That man is dead. You're telling me that a seat on the federal bench was more important to you than a man's life?
It's nothing to see, folks. Let's break it up, okay? Let's go.
You'll probably wind up doing some jail time. I'll help you any way I can.
And then what?
Well, that'll be up to you, Leon.
You think my brother's name will ever get cleared?
Well, that's up to the courts. But I think it looks pretty good.
And what about him?
Tonight on Hunter.
Everybody freeze! This is a holdup!
Do what we say, nobody gets hurt.
Looks like they knew what they were looking for.
They sure did. Bearer bonds are almost as good as cash.
$1,400,000.
Not bad for a couple minutes' work.
Nothing interesting ever happens to bankers.
I think this banker's very fascinating.
Could I buy you a drink, Mr.
Hunter. Rick Hunter.
And what is your line of work?
Banking. Where you been?
Oh, just, running errands.
Looks like you've been shopping. What you shopping for? Gee, that looks like fishing equipment.
Very good.
I didn't know you were into fishing.
Oh, yeah. Been fishing a long time.
Yeah? What do you like? Freshwater or deep sea?
Oh, deep sea.
This is freshwater stuff.
I meant fresh water. I was just, you know.
So, want to tell me what's going on?
There's nothing going on. I just have a couple of days off, and I'm gonna go fish.
Look, the closest you've ever been to fishing is when you had a tuna fish sandwich last week for lunch. So, what's his name?
What do you mean, what's his name? You think that I can't go fishing by myself?
Well, you gotta have someone to hold your bait.
I was a Girl Scout. I know how to camp.
Lieutenant Muggavaroo, right?
No, give me my... Stop it. Give me my pole.
Now, look. This is me you're talking to. Your compadre, companion, your friend, your amigo. What's going on?
There's absolutely nothing going on. I am just going to take the 3 days, which, by the way, are due me, and I'm going to go fishing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
I'm running late, honey. What about tomorrow?
I have a 12 o'clock lunch meeting tomorrow. It'd have to be the day after.
There's always tomorrow night.
Ah, you know the rules. It's too risky. Zip me up. You're frisky today.
I can't get enough of you. I don't want to go back to work.
Neither do I, but we both have these little things called jobs.
I could think of much better things to do. You sure about tomorrow night?
You'll have to wait. I gotta go.
So you're a couple minutes late. So what?
Looks like a snap.
Yeah, I hope so.
Hey, don't worry. You know what to do. Hear anything we should know about? Two blasts on the horn.
Right.
Let's do it.
Good afternoon, Nancy. Sorry I'm late.
Mr. Delwin. Mr. Delwin, I need a manager's approval on this check.
Let me
please.
see. Looks all right to me. Go ahead and put it through.
Everybody freeze! This is a holdup! Do what we say, nobody gets hurt.
Touch that alarm button, you're dead. Stay calm.
Move away from the counter, everybody! Now! You come with me.
All right, all you tellers, put your hands up where I can see them. Everybody else, down on your bellies. Now! That's right.
Come on. Open it. Hey, not that key, man. This key sets off the alarm, man. I'm not stupid. Use the right one. Now let's get the bearer bonds. Open it.
Everybody keep your hands up where I can see them. Everything will be just fine.
Move, move, move. Into the line.
Hold it!
Stay calm and stay put.
Hey, gonna hit that half-day boat, eh?
Yes, exactly.
You were gonna leave without saying goodbye, weren't you?
I was just in a hurry. I was running late, so. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now we got a bank robbery on Pacific Avenue. I want the two of you down there right away. What is that?
Oh, you see, she's after the big one.
With who?
Looks like they knew what they were looking for.
They sure did. Bearer bonds are almost as good as cash.
You know, maybe one of your employees tipped them off to the key alarm.
I don't think any of my employees would be involved in anything like this. Besides, a lot of banks have similar alarm setups. It could have been anyone who worked for a bank sometime or other.
I see.
Look, maybe one of the armored transport company people or somebody from the main office tipped the robbers off.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I still need to get a list of all the people who knew the bonds were going to be here.
All right.
Got a final tally on the bonds stolen. $1,400,000.
Not bad for a couple minutes' work. Oh, Mr. Delwin, this is Dave Michaels, FBI.
How do you do?
Hey, Mr. Delwin, your guard should have engaged the suspect the minute he walked into the bank. What happened?
I was late returning from lunch, and I guess he stepped into that office for a few minutes. I don't know why.
Well, after you're done with LAPD, the FBI will want a separate interview with you.
Certainly.
Thanks, Mr. Delwin. We'll be in touch.
Thanks.
We'll keep you informed on what we find out.
You're not the kind of cops who resent the fact that the Bureau has jurisdiction in cases like this, are you?
No, not at all. I assume the FBI will take care of the 211 and LAPD will handle the 187.
Right. Just remember, you take your lead from us.
No problem.
Well, I guess you told him, didn't you?
If I did that to you.
Ow!
It's a good thing you were right about these. If we'd walked out of there empty-handed after killing that guard, someone else might have gotten hurt. Hey, I'm just saying what's on my mind. All three of us have a murder rap on our heads now.
It's nothing to worry about. The police don't have a thing to go on.
It's easy for you to say. We're the ones carrying the weight. One slip and we're up for the gas chamber.
If I'd known there was a guard, I would never have sent you in there. I've put a lot of my own time and money into this. And if you succeed, then I succeed.
Yeah, if we get blown away inside the bank, you walk away untouched.
You knew what the odds were when I brought you into this.
Killing people costs extra. No way do you deserve 50%.
I put this whole thing together. If it wasn't for me, you'd be getting 50% of nothing instead of 50% of this.
The last job's off. Unless we even out the money. 1/3 for you, 2/3 for us.
We're with him.
It's totally up to you.
All right. We do the last job. Split everything. 1/3 is mine, 2/3 is yours. Fair enough?
Anything you say, Miss Fallon.
Hunter. They just got the getaway car from the bank job. Lab boys went over tooth and nail. Didn't find a thing.
No, well, that figures, doesn't it?
Yeah, the FBI's trying to cross-reference that one shotgun shell they found, but Michaels hasn't called me back yet, so...
Captain, this is Ken Delwin. He gave us a list of employee names from Security Independence Bank. We can check them out.
Mr. Delwin?
Good to see you, Miss Delwin.
Mr. Delwin, tell me, how often do you have these bearer bonds stored in your vaults?
Maybe once or twice a year.
Well, you see, that's just too big of a coincidence for me. The bank robbers hit the bank exactly the same day that the bearer bonds get there.
I just can't believe that one of the employees at my branch would be in on the job.
Well, Mr. Delwin, it's possible that it wasn't intentional. Maybe one of your employees told a friend, and that individual told somebody else.
We discourage our employees from discussing bank business.
But, Mr. Delwin, isn't it possible somebody in your bank told a close friend or relative something?
Anything's possible, Sergeant.
Are you sure you didn't tell anyone about those bonds coming through the bank?
None of my friends care anything about banking. Why would I have said anything?
I'm just thinking you might have said something in a passing conversation.
Well, I think I'd remember if I'd said anything. Ken, why are you acting so crazy?
Well, it's just when that cop was talking to me, I realized how much I told you about the bank.
Ken, I didn't rob your bank.
You sure you didn't say anything to anyone else?
I'm sure I didn't. Darling, don't you trust me?
I'm just a little rattled, that's all. Seeing that man gunned down yesterday really shook me.
I know. You can't imagine what went through my mind when I heard it on the radio. I thought, oh my God, he's been killed. I wanted to call you.
I wanted to call you too. There was no getting away from my wife last night. I really needed you.
I'm sorry I couldn't have been there for you.
This isn't right. We should be together.
Oh, Ken, you know, it's not just your wife we're talking about, it's your kids, too.
I could work something out.
We both know it's so impossible. Let's just be happy with what we have.
You're beautiful. I really love you.
Ken, we don't have privacy here.
There's always your apartment.
I can't, darling. I'm late for an appointment. Tomorrow. I love you.
Sorry I'm late.
It doesn't matter. I've been dying to see you. Look like you're in a good mood.
Well, I always am when I'm seeing you.
So what about the preliminaries?
What preliminaries?
Well, aren't you going to tell me about how your day was?
Nothing interesting ever happens to bankers.
I don't think that's true. I think this banker's very fascinating.
Hey, I just finished doing the background check on Kim Delwin's list of people. Now, according to this, other than a couple outstanding warrants for traffic violation, everybody is clean.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Even the people at the armored car company?
Yep.
Oh, that's great. Tell you what, Charlie's not going to sprinkle 4 or 5 officers to help us check people out.
Tell me about it.
Have a visitor.
I was hoping you'd both be here. Our lab came up with a match for the shell casing found at the Security Independence robbery. It compares with the casing found at a robbery in the San Fernando Valley 4 months ago, the New Liberty Bank. Nobody was killed in that one. They expended around into the ceiling to get everybody's attention.
Now we're getting someplace.
Yeah, they wore Halloween masks and trench coats in that one, but everything else about the MO compares exactly to Security Independence.
How much did they get?
$1.2 million. Most of it being held in bearer bonds for the San Francisco Reserve. And these guys knew what they were looking for.
Guess it's a dead end, Sergeant. Not one of them worked here at the time we were robbed. You want me to go through the files again?
No, that's all right.
Excuse me.
Sure.
Yes. Tell them I'll be interested in buying when the price is right. Well, what did you say? Fine. Tell them I'll call them back later. It's my wine broker. I collect vintage wines. It's kind of a hobby.
You know, I was thinking, we have photos of all of the employees of Security Independence. It's possible one of them was using an alias, and that's why you couldn't match the name. Would you be willing to come down to Parker Center and take a look?
Sure. I can't believe that one of our employees was involved in the robbery.
Well, still, it's real odd that your bank would be held up on the same day that you get a shipment of bonds to your vault.
Only 5 of us knew the bonds were there, and the FBI went over each one of us with a magnifying glass and didn't come up with anything. It was only a coincidence.
Maybe not.
What are you doing?
Changed my mind. I'm going into the office today.
The bank gave you the day off. You should take it.
I can't. Don't make dinner for me. I'll be a little late tonight.
Ken, we've got to talk.
I don't have time.
You never have time anymore.
I've had a lot on my mind lately.
What? Another woman? I want the truth for a change.
You have the truth.
Who is she? What's her name? Did you meet her at work?
You got it all wrong.
Don't treat me like an idiot. You think I don't know what's happening between us? You don't talk to me? You don't touch me?
Tell me who she is.
We'll talk later.
Stop running away from me.
Not now. We'll talk later.
We'll talk now. You're like a tourist in this house. All you do is eat and sleep here. Your mind and your emotions are somewhere else.
Well, I've been busy lately, too. My bank was robbed. My guard was gunned down.
I want my husband back.
Tonight. We'll talk tonight.
Ken! I'm not living like this anymore.
What a surprise.
I'll bet it is.
What's the matter?
You want to tell me about the guy I just saw you with? The one you were kissing outside?
Well, if you really want to know, he's my ex-boyfriend, and he wanted to get back together.
What are you going to do?
Well, I told him that I was in love with you, and so we just said our final goodbyes. I was just gonna call you. I really miss you.
Oh, you never stop lying, do you? That old boyfriend of yours? We started out together at the same bank. His name is Al Redfern.
So?
So you either have a thing for bankers, or you were using me to set up the robbery at my own bank. And you're probably doing the very same thing to him.
Oh, you're way off base.
You know that I was coming over here to tell you that I wanted to divorce my wife and marry you. You really suckered me in all the way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Knock it off! I know what's going on here. You were never in love with me. I was being used.
You're all wrong.
I am all right. I told you everything about my bank. The alarm system, the bonds, everything. How long was it gonna be before you dumped me? Maybe the police would like to know what you're up to.
Go ahead and go to the police. You'll lose your house, your wife, your job. I'll tell them you helped me plan the whole thing. Face it, Ken. You got what you wanted, and I got what I wanted.
You're nothing but a whore.
A very well-paid one. Get out, Ken.
That's it, Captain. No ex-employees from Marston's bank were working at Security Independence when it was hit.
All right, so I guess that shoots down your theory about being an inside job.
Not exactly.
Wait a minute. I see this coming. You're going to try to sell me on the idea that somebody on the outside had connections inside both those banks and helped to set up the robbery?
Yes.
So where does that leave us?
Well, what we'd like to do is to interview all the relatives and friends of the employees at Security Independence and New Liberty Bank.
Do you have any idea how much time and personnel that would cost?
4 people?
Yeah, about 4 officers.
Couple weeks.
Over about 2 weeks.
What? Absolutely not. No way. There is no way. No. Look, Charlie.
That's our only lead. That's all we got left.
All right. I'll tell you what I will do. I cannot give you any more personnel, but I'll give you a week to interview as many people as you can find. If you don't find anything by then, I'm pulling the plug!
How was I to know he'd come by my place like he did?
Every time you slip up, you put our necks on the line. Now, this isn't a game we're playing, lady. This is for keeps.
If you want out, say so. But until then, I'm running this show.
All right. If you're so smart, what do we do next?
Well, the way I see it, we have two options. One, we split the take. We forget about the last job, and we leave town now. And we forget about the $2 million in Al Redfern's bank.
What's the second option?
Have you found the person who did this?
No, we haven't, Miss Dillon. We think your husband was deliberately run over.
What?
We think it may have something to do with the bank robbery.
How?
Miss Dillon, your husband may have given the bank robbers inadvertently some information that helped them rob the bank.
Oh no, Ken would never have been party to anything like that. The man was killed.
We're not saying that he was an accomplice. He made a mistake.
Well, it's not like Ken.
Mrs. Delwyn, had your husband changed any of his business activities over the last few weeks? Many new business acquaintances? Many new friends?
My husband has been seeing another woman. I've suspected for several weeks. I'd call his office at noon, and they'd say he was playing racquetball. And then I'd call the racquetball court, and they'd say he wasn't there. And then at night, he just lied.
Miss Delwyn, do you know who this woman was?
No. I was curious at first. I even thought about hiring a private detective to follow him, but I didn't.
Look, Miss Delwyn, this woman could be very helpful in our investigation. Would it be possible if Sergeant McCall and I came back to talk to you later on about it?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Would you like us to take you to your car?
No, I'd like to stay here, please.
Certainly. Thank you, Miss Dillon. I'm very sorry.
You were terrific.
Ooh. I was inspired.
You better hurry, you're gonna be late. You have a very big day today, remember?
Oh, I remember.
Something very big and mysterious. And you said that bankers don't have an exciting life.
Oh, it's not going to change the course of human history. Just a little shipment. Well, a big shipment. At least for our little branch.
So what are you bringing in? $1 million in gold Krugerrands?
Nothing so romantic. But a lot more money. I'm taking reception of $2.5 million in bearer bonds this afternoon. We send them off to Belgium in the morning. Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
was not just a hit and run. Delwin was taken down because he knew something. Now, you say there's nothing suspicious in his background. He never drank, smoked, or kicked the dog.
That's right.
Well, he sounds like he's criminally dull to me.
Captain, this guy did have one very particular vice. The day manager at his club remembers Delwin. He said that last month he came in regularly at lunchtime to play a match with a very attractive lady whose name was Linda Fallon. She also was a recent member, and over the last few weeks he hasn't seen either one of them.
Linda Fallon. That must be the girl that Delwin's having an affair with.
So Delwin's not the dullard we thought he was. Well, look, somebody hit this guy. It's too much of a coincidence. We gotta find this Linda Fallon. Run a check on her.
Yeah, right. What was the manager's name at Liberty Bank?
Marsden.
Marsden.
Linda Fallon. I don't know anyone by that name.
It's a rather indelicate question, but were you involved with another woman at about that time?
What are you getting at?
What she's getting at, Mr. Marsden, is if you're withholding information of a police investigation of a homicide, you're obstructing justice. Now, you were having an affair with another woman, weren't you?
Yes. Her name was Mary Roden. I met her at a wine tasting. She was so beautiful. She just came at me.
And you were taken in?
Oh, yeah. You know, she even bought me a 26 Chateau Montreux.
That's a bottle of wine?
A very rare and expensive bottle of wine. I thought she was in love with me. And then, one day, she left. Just like that. You probably think I'm a fool, if not worse. Look, if at all possible, don't tell my wife.
Yeah, this woman researches her victims very carefully. She makes sure that they're married, which makes them more discreet, and then she goes to work on them.
Right, and in Delwin's case, she found out the guy was a health nut, joined his health club, and started playing racquetball.
Yeah, with Marsden, it was the wine business. He was sort of a wine snob.
Right.
You know, I think I'm getting the picture now. These managers, they preen a little, they tell her how important they are, how much money they manage every day. Next thing you know, she knows when and how to hit the bank. And when Delwin found out,
she had him run over.
Exactly.
Hey, hot off the presses.
Great.
How did Marsden do?
This man's memory of this woman is indelible. Says that this looks just like her. Oh, by the way, ran the name Mary Roden. Came up with another alias.
So who the hell are you, lady?
There's no time to organize it. It has to be done today.
$2.5 million, it can happen.
It's too risky.
Why? There isn't even a bank guard. Or is there some new wrinkle we should know about?
No.
With our new way of dividing the pie, maybe you just don't like the arithmetic. This last job is our pension plan for a long, pleasant retirement.
I just wish we had more time to study it.
Study it all you want. We're going in.
I see, Miss Ritter. When was that? About a week ago? I see. Now, you're sure she took everything? I see. Okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
What do you got?
Well, Miss Ritter says that Linda Fallon did indeed have a private locker at the racquetball club, but a week ago she came in and cleaned it out.
Probably cleaned off her fingerprints, too.
Yeah, we'll check it anyway.
It's a good idea.
Just when you think you know what's going on, we got an anonymous tip. There's a 211 about to happen at Golden West Bank.
Everybody stay calm. Don't move. No one's gonna get hurt.
Don't even move. Don't even breathe.
Stay right there. Nobody touches an alarm. Let's go. Where the hell's Bayless? Freeze!
This is William 56. Shot fired. Officer down at Golden West Bank. Request an RA unit, code 3. Get a blanket for him, huh? All right. Let's cover him up. Right, stay with him till the wagon comes, huh? Everybody all right?
Yeah. How's the officer down?
The wagon's on his way. It doesn't look too good.
These guys are gone.
Good.
Got the driver, alive and well.
Good. We'll crack into him tonight.
You guys do good work.
Three counts of murder, Bayless. After you're finished serving time for that, you're going to do more federal time for the bank jobs. Gee, you know, I'm standing here looking at a guy with a real bright future.
I didn't kill anybody.
Lambert did and you were with him. It's the same thing. You want to cut a deal? Tell me where Linda Fallon is.
I told you I don't know where she lived. We always met at Lambert's.
What's her real name?
I don't know that either.
She sold you out, man. Why are you trying to protect her?
If I ever see her again, you'll see how much I'll protect her. You don't get it, do you? Well, let me break it down for you. The magical mystery woman has taken us for an e-ticket ride. You, me, everybody. Then the lady vanishes.
What Redfern had to say?
He ID'd our composite. Carol Johansson. We know where she lives. It seems he met her at his riding club.
Oh, she rides, too? That's great.
Better get our forensic guys over there right away.
Let us take a shot at it first.
Be my guest.
Come on. Hey, how you doing?
She was thorough. Wish I had the name of her cleaning lady.
Uh-huh.
What'd the landlord tell you?
Well, he said she left sometime last night. I thought I might have the FBI run a composite of her over the airport.
Yeah, well, you know, Bayless said they all plan to retire after this job. Go to the airport, she's probably turned into an astronaut or something by now. You know what really gets me about the whole situation is how much fun this woman is having. She's horseback riding, she's playing racquetball, she's guzzling down a, what was it, a $2,500 bottle of Chateau Montreux 1926.
Look, here's one thing you can look forward to. You don't have her around to drive you crazy anymore. What's the problem?
The wine.
You want some wine?
No, no, no. The wine. Come on.
Okay. Everything looks fine. You'll have checking, savings, a gold card, and 3 safety deposit boxes.
That's correct.
I see you're a native of San Diego.
Yes, I've been out of the country for years investing in the foreign real estate market. It's good to be back.
Well, welcome home. Will you need any special handling of funds? Foreign currency transfers, anything like that?
I've reinvested most of my money in the U.S. bond market. I will be cashing bearer bonds from time to time.
That'll be fine. Miss Carlton, we're happy to have you as a customer.
Thank you.
Linda Fallon gave that to Marsden. Luckily, he put it right into his cellar. We don't think he touched it that much. Lab found 3 sets of prints off that bottle. I hope that one of them matches hers.
Well, I hate to burst your balloon here, but unless she has a record or something that we can match these prints to, it's not going to make any difference.
She doesn't have a record, Captain, but she did work at a bank once. We've got a complete set of fingerprints on her.
Sarah Carlton, San Diego. Seems like a nice place to retire.
Could I have the usual?
I don't think so.
Sorry, I thought you were the waiter.
No, wrong line of work.
And what is your line of work?
Banking.
Oh. Could I buy you a drink, Mr.
Hunter. Rick Hunter.
Hi, Sarah Carlton.
Yes, I know. Oh, Ted.
Thank you. Well, I just got a call from the FBI. They're saying that Sarah Carlton is denying all responsibility in the robberies.
Well, what do you expect, Charlie? She conned the banker. She's sure going to try to con the FBI.
Well, she can try. I think we've really got her nailed this time. In fact, I'm going to recommend to the DA that he go for an all-female jury. That'll knock the wheels off her wagon.
You know, it really is a shame, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, Miss Carlton's a very beautiful woman. She's kind of, well, she could have done more with her life, don't you think?
Let me ask you both something. Do you think that either one of you could have fallen for her?
I don't think so.
No.
I mean, if she weren't a criminal, could you have fallen for her?
Well, we're not bankers.
No, that's right.
Oh, okay, but if you were bankers.
Well, I guess we could have made a couple of deposits with her.
Ooh,
Oh, yes. So, where are you going?
I told you, I have 3 days off, and I'm going fishing.
Oh, you going alone?
No, I'm not going alone.
Oh, so, where you going?
The guy.
Does he have a name?
Yes, he has a name.
You, want to tell us?
Yeah, I'll tell you his name if he rises to the bait.
Tonight on Hunter.
I saw the murders before they happened. I have premonitions. I think the killer's going to strike again tonight.
You think this guy's really got a pipeline to the future? I can't explain it, but I think he knows what's going to happen.
Hold it!
You weren't going to get the money for your next dime bag, so you killed her. That's not the way it went at all. Did she scream? Ah! I didn't even see the woman. Ah! I didn't even see her. Ah!
Hi, how are you? Oh, sure, I'll take the flight to St. Louis, no problem. What's my turnaround? Sounds great. Oh, yeah, the new house is great. You know, I haven't even had a chance to unpack yet. No, I'm gonna have a party in a couple of weeks. A housewarming. I'll send you an invite. Okay, bye-bye.
Took a nasty blow to the backside of the head. Figure she died around 9 or 10 o'clock last night.
How soon can I get an autopsy report on her, Barney?
I'm pretty well backed up. Probably a day or two.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Miss Spencer moved in here only last week. I met her for the first time yesterday. She invited me for breakfast.
What time did you come here in the morning?
9 a.m. sharp. I rang the bell, but she didn't answer. I got worried and came around back. And that's when I found her.
Yeah. Well, did you hear anything unusual last night or this morning?
No, nothing at all. It's a terrible shame. She seemed like such a nice neighbor.
Mrs. Shaw, thank you very much. We'll be in touch.
Anytime, Sergeant.
What'd you get?
Not much. Victim just moved in. She was an airline pilot.
Well, we don't have much to go on. Our work's cut out for us. Sir, excuse me. You're gonna have to stand behind the yellow line. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry. Violence always upsets me.
Sandy was a real inspiration. She was the youngest woman in our company's history to make it to the captain's chair. She was a role model for me.
She sounds like she was a very special person.
She was. I don't understand why someone would kill her.
Was she having difficulties with anybody that she knew in her life?
I was one of her best friends. She never said anything to me.
What about a boyfriend?
She wasn't dating anyone special.
What about problems with coworkers? Anybody there?
No. She seemed to make friends with everyone. I just can't believe that anyone who knew Sandy would ever kill her. It had to be a stranger.
If you think of anything at all, please call me at that number, will you? Thanks.
It's not fair, Sergeant. Sandy worked for years to make captain and buy a place of her own. Someone took it all away from her in just a few seconds. She deserved better than that.
You see? Just what I thought. Barney ruled out rape.
No, it wasn't robbery. Maybe it was random.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Whoever killed her knew when she'd be home. I think he was there waiting for her.
Sergeant Hunter?
Yes.
Sergeant McCall? My name is John Skouros.
Oh, yeah, you were the gentleman at Miss Spencer's house, weren't you?
The lady who was killed in the pool. She wasn't the first.
What do you mean she wasn't the first?
Another woman was killed 2 weeks ago. Another one a month before that.
Well, do you know who these women are? You know their names?
Yes, I have the newspaper stories right here. Jane Murphy and Susan Lewis. You can check it out for yourselves. And, I saw it.
You witnessed the actual killings?
Not exactly. I have premonitions. I saw the murders before they happened.
So you're saying that one person killed all these women?
I think that's the case, yes.
Do you know what this person looks like?
Well, all I get are disjointed images. The victim's face, sometimes an address, numbers, sometimes a name, maybe a sense of where it'll happen or some detail of the killing. With Miss Spencer, it was water.
I see. Well, okay. Thank you. We'll look into it.
I think the killer is going to strike again tonight.
What makes you think this guy isn't absolutely bonkers? I mean, I had an uncle once thought he was Abraham Lincoln.
Well, look, I know it is a long shot, but this guy could be onto something. I mean, he seems sincere enough.
What was it that he said about another murder?
Oh, he says that the victim will be female, a strawberry blonde. She's running. There's broken glass on the ground. There's a silver car, and there's a computer screen, something about a readout of numbers.
Oh, come on. How are you going to check out something like that?
Well, look, you can't, obviously, until another murder goes down. But look, police departments use psychics all the time.
Yeah, maybe in the suburbs of Nepal. And then if they have a track record, this guy walked in off the streets. We don't know him from Adam. Look, unless Mr. Skouros comes up with some specific facts, I think the smart thing to do is cut him loose.
Okay. Mr. Skouros, we're going to run the names of the two girls you told us about, and we'll keep an eye on things for you.
He doesn't believe me, does he?
Well, it's not that.
It's okay. I'm used to it. I just hope I'm wrong about tonight.
Marjorie was killed 6 weeks ago. She was on a building site at night. Someone cut her throat.
What about Susan Lewis?
2 weeks ago, Miss Lewis was doing electrical work after hours at an industrial plant. She was attacked and strangled. No indication of sexual assault, though.
Let me see the Spencer file.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, Barney, let's see what we got here. Now, we know Jane Murphy's a structural engineer, Susan Lewis was a skilled electrician, and Sandra Spencer here was an airline pilot.
Nothing in common there, is there?
Well, except for one thing. All the victims were the same age, or thereabouts. And they were all quite successful doing jobs you'd only associate men doing.
Somebody broke into it?
Yeah, looks that way.
Better call the police.
Yeah, I'll do it when I get home.
You better not touch anything. You might destroy the fingerprints of the person who ripped you off.
I guess you're right.
There's a payphone on the other side of the tennis courts. Come on, I'll show you.
Yeah, sure.
What'd they take?
Oh, the radio in my purse. The worst part was that model.
Oh, yeah, I noticed it. What's that about?
Well, that's my project. I'm an architect. That was 4 weeks' work.
Lily Dennison, 32 years old. Beaten around the face and chest. Figure she died about 8:30 last night. I'll tell you more after the autopsy.
She's an architect. Had her own firm.
Yeah, she did. Thanks, Barney.
Thanks a lot, Barney.
Right. See you later.
All right, Hunter, so she was a strawberry blonde. The back window of the car was smashed. There's your broken glass. And the car was a silver color, just like Mr. Skuro said.
Yeah, that's because he envisioned it.
No, it's because he did it. Pick him up.
Look, Mr. Squirrels, you are now a prime suspect in 4 homicides.
He's killed again. It's horrible.
I'd call it one hell of a coincidence.
Now, look, Mr. Squirrels, where were you last night between 5:30 and 7:30?
I didn't kill her.
Yeah, okay, you didn't kill her, but where were you last night?
Last night, I was at my doctor's for my regular treatment. I have recurrent migraines. Dr. Bauer's trying to cure them. Maybe he can cure this thing inside of my head while he's at it.
Mr. Skouros, have you ever been treated for any psychiatric problems?
You think I'm some kind of psychotic killer, don't you?
Look, Mrs. Squirrels, we've been sent over here to arrest you for murder.
I knew I shouldn't have gotten involved.
But you are involved. And we're going to go by your doctor's office and talk to him and see how much you're involved in this. Look, if you have anything you want to tell us about these murders, you better speak up, and you better speak up right now.
There is nothing else. Nothing at all.
Okay, if Skouros' doctor confirms the alibi, I guess I got no problem letting him off the hot seat.
As you can see, the doctor did in fact confirm the migraine headaches as well as the alibi for the nights of the killings.
Well, I still don't see any connection between this and the other killings. It's just coincidence. Now, how long did the doctor say he's been having these episodes, anyway?
Well, ever since he fell off the ladder as a kid.
Oh, he fell off a ladder.
Yeah, since then he's been having recurring migraines and these psychic episodes.
Hey, that thumbprint under the dash paid off. It belonged to a Sam Boyce, a small-timer, doper, specialized in B&E, auto theft, and possession.
Well, looks like he graduated to murder. Pick him up.
You can't shoot me. Drop the tree. You're under arrest.
No way. If you want me, you gotta take me.
I'm telling you, drop the tree.
I'm not going into the slam cold turkey.
Look, you got a deadly weapon in your hand. Don't do anything stupid with that or I shoot you. There you go. Keep an eye on him. Turn around. Be very easy. Oh! Come on. Spread him out. Put your right hand behind your head. Come on.
You all right?
Oh, yeah. We're just fine, aren't we?
So, what's the story?
Well, the cops are breaking into the car, taking the radio and the purse, but he denies killing Dennison.
You're buying that?
Well, that's what the guy's selling. We've been pushing him pretty hard.
Mm. Well, maybe you just weren't pushing hard enough.
I love it when he does that thing with his eyebrows.
This will be good.
Crap! Garbage! You expect me to swallow that slop?
I mean, who the hell are you?
Sit down! Sit down! All right. So, she caught you breaking into her car, and you panicked, right?
I mean, what are you talking about?
You were all strung out, just like you are now. Your hands shaking like a leaf. Did she scream? Is that it?
I didn't even see the woman. I didn't even see her.
It really gets to you junkies when they scream, doesn't it? Maybe she was pulling on your clothes. Yeah, that's it. There she was, standing between you and your next fix, screaming in your face, pulling on your coat. You weren't going to get that stereo. You weren't going to get the money for your next dime bag, so you killed her.
That's not the way it went at all.
You tell me how it went then. You just tell me why. Why did you kill her over a stereo? I know you did it. Just tell me why. You're not going anywhere till you tell me, you slimy, punctured little inner tube. You tell me, how did you kill her? How? You think this is going to go away? How long's it been since your last fix? Huh, boys? I got an army of cops standing out there waiting to come in, one at a time, and work you over. We're going to keep you in this room until you shake yourself to pieces. You think about that?
It happened just like you said. She started screaming and pulling on my clothes, and I put my hands around her neck and
I strangled her. And I just...
You're right, he didn't do it. Call the Swami.
Still waiting for yours, Stanley.
Well, I'm almost done.
Something of a chronic condition with you, isn't it?
Excuse me?
Almost done. But I'm sure you're pedaling as fast as you can.
Yes.
Good.
Sergeant Hunter? Then Sergeant McCall, tell her it's urgent. No, I need to tell them to call John Skouros as soon as... Skouros. S-K-O-U-R-O-S. Yes, they have it. Tell them it's very important, will you please? Thank you.
Billy, could you pull all these and...
Arlene Fleischer?
Yes?
You don't know me, but you're in danger. Someone wants to kill you.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Security? Arlene Fleischer's office, 12th floor.
Please, don't be afraid. I know how this looks, but someone wants to hurt you.
Please leave.
I will, but listen to me. There is a man, I can't see his face, but I'm starting to feel him. I'm starting to think his thoughts, and he has already killed women like you because he hates you. You are everything that he is not. He feels like you have stolen his identity. You gotta listen to me. Please, he's got your name on a list. He knows everything about you. Please listen to me. He's gonna kill you!
Can I get you something, John?
Spoke with Arlene Fleischer. She's not going to press any charges.
John, you're a lucky man. You get to go home.
Guess I made a fool of myself, didn't I?
Well, look, I wouldn't say that. You did what you thought was right.
That woman's life is in danger. You watch out for her.
Boy, I feel sorry for that guy. He's got quite a burden to carry.
So he's making a believer out of you, huh?
Well, I didn't say that.
Well, you are starting to come around a little bit, aren't you?
Maybe a little bit.
Well, I just saw Yaphet the Prophet leave, so how are we doing on this thing?
He still thinks that Miss Fleischer is next.
Well, I'm not convinced that that's true.
Look, I think this kid can help us. I can't explain it, but I think he knows what's going to happen. I also think we ought to give Arlene Fleischer some police protection.
What about you, McCall? I mean, you think this guy's really got a pipeline to the future?
Well, yeah, I'm beginning to.
All right. You two do whatever you think is right, but get some results.
Right on. Let's get some results.
Sergeant McCall is here.
Bring her in. This department has its marching orders. Let's start brainstorming marketing strategies and meet at the same time tomorrow.
Miss Fleischer, thank you for agreeing to see me on such short notice.
Thank you for coming over. I thought we'd better meet face to face. What's this about?
I'm afraid that your life may be in danger. I think it's very important that you have some police protection.
I thought that man who barged in here was supposed to be harmless.
Oh, no, it's not him we're worried about.
You mean you actually believe that crazy story of his?
Just to be on the safe side, I think it's a real good idea that we have a couple of officers assigned to you for a few days.
I don't need police protection. I know how to take care of myself.
Miss Fleischer, we think that this man has already murdered 4 other women. I can bet you that they all thought they could take care of themselves, too.
Okay, Sergeant. Maybe you're right. As long as they don't interfere with my doing business.
They'll be as unobtrusive as possible.
Sergeant McCall.
Oh, yeah. Christine Frank, this is Miss Arlene Fleischer. These are the 2 officers that'll be with you today.
Hi. Nice to meet you. Hello.
I assure you, you're in very good hands.
Thank you.
She has a meeting about 3 blocks up, and she has a luncheon meeting over at the Beverly Hilton. It shouldn't take more than about an hour and a half.
Sorry I wasn't much help at the other murder sites. Sometimes it works,
John,
sometimes
don't worry
it
about it. You're not being judged here. Your willingness to do this alone is good enough for me. Okay. Now, they found Sandra Spencer's body in that corner, floating face up.
You don't have to tell me, Sergeant. I think I know. I'm starting to get something. He waited for her and he watched her swim. He liked the way that her body moved through the water. He's patient. He's very patient, very methodical. Here, he stood and he waited and he watched her here. Numbers, more numbers.
You think those numbers might be an address of some sort?
Could be. That tree. Tree, yeah.
Hey, John, you all right?
No, I don't think so. It's not good for me to be here. Can we leave?
Here, try that. Better?
Thank you. Much better now, thanks. I'm sorry I had to cut it short at the house. The impression I got there was very strong.
How's it going?
Oh, I don't know. Now, look, John, you said something at Sandra's house about a tree.
Yeah, I didn't mention it before because it didn't make any sense to me at all. I saw it first yesterday when I met you in front of Sandra's house. Today, the image stayed longer.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, it's a country scene. The tree on a hill against a beautiful sky. Kind of pretty.
Do you think that's where the killer lives?
I'm not sure. I wish I could be more help.
Look, John, you're doing fine. All we need is a place to start, no matter how vague or small. Now, can you tell us anything else about the killing?
Well, I have a sense of him. He's not a very attractive man. He's kind of thin, not very strong at all. He's shy. He's very shy. He carries around a lot of pain and anger. Guess he's a lot like me.
There you are. I didn't relish the idea of having to track you down.
What's the matter?
I just went over these I-52s. You deleted all the slug lines, Stanley. What are you thinking? Even a trainee doesn't make that kind of mistake.
Maybe it was a computer glitch.
Don't blame the computer. The only glitch is you.
Miss Farrell, if you aren't satisfied...
Spare me the song and dance, Stanley. Here's the drill. I'm going home now because I don't feel like babysitting you. I expect you to go over every single one of these I-52s and redo it. And I don't care if it takes you all night. I will check your work in the morning. Are we clear on this, Stanley?
Very.
Mr. Skoros.
Sergeant McCall, I need to talk to you.
Something wrong?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure. Why don't you come to my desk? So what's going on?
Sergeant McCall, the place you live, it's a house?
Yeah, it's a house.
Wood paneling, big fireplace, antique clock on the wall?
Yeah, that's right.
I had a dream last night. I dreamed he came after you.
I take this very seriously.
Oh, come off it, Hunter. Come on, tell me. Would you accept protection on the say-so of this space cadet?
Yeah, I would, but let's not forget, I don't fit the M.O. the way McCall does. After all, she is a woman doing a man's job. And like it or not, that's this guy's M.O.
Okay, McCall, help us out. Should I put a car in front of your house or not?
No. No, this is not necessary. I mean, look, okay, I happen to be in Skoros' dream. That doesn't make me the guy's next victim. I mean, I'd like to believe this guy. He's a nice fella and all, but this is all just... No, thanks, but no thanks. Okay, so now we have to prove that all four of these women were murdered by the same guy, at least according to Skoros.
Look, there's only so many possibilities. Let's make a big list, go through it. Nothing pans out. Let's just forget about the Skoros lead, okay?
Sounds good to me.
Hunter and McCall. Guy called from a finance company about a car belonging to one of your DBs.
Oh, yeah. Louis Dennison.
They're pretty eager to get it back. They said it was brand new.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. McCall. Lily Dennison, a new car. Sandra Spencer, a new house. What about the others?
Wait a minute. The electrician purchased a new van.
Arlene Fleischer just bought a new boat. Where'd they get the money?
Do you know where Stanley is?
He left just after lunch.
Is that so?
Said he was beat. Been up all night, I think.
Yes, I know. Well, he's going to get a nice long vacation from this job, I can guarantee it.
And thank you very much for your help. Yes, bye-bye. Well, Arlene's gone home, but Sandra Spencer's loan officer says that for a home loan, they always use express rating. It's established.
Well, listen to this. Lewis, Murphy, and Dennison were all credit rated for their loans by the same outfit, a place called ICRB. I'll call you.
Great. I'll be here in case express rating phones. Captain, tell Hunter if he calls. I have not heard from Express Rating, so I'm out of here.
Okay, McCall, listen, you sure that I can't station a black and white outside your house?
Charlie.
Okay. Okay.
We very often have work farmed to us by the bigger companies. Express Rating is one of them. Let's see. Murphy, yes. Lewis, yes. Dennison, Spencer, yes. And Arlene Fleischer. We've done all 5 of these names.
And now, who would have privy to these names?
Just a moment. Well...
What's that?
Stanley Blake. It's Stanley Blake. He handled the printouts on all 5 names. And I fired him 3 hours ago.
Is that right? Now, look, Miss Farrell, I would like to be able to see Stanley's computer.
I'll take you there.
Yeah, thanks very much.
He just wasn't pulling his weight.
I see.
This was Stanley's station.
Okay, now, is there any way of telling what he worked on last?
Sure. There's, a resume button. There you are, Sergeant Hunter.
Miss Farrell, can I use your phone?
Yeah, Hunter, what is it?
Charlie, where's McCall?
She went home.
I know who our guy is, and he's got her address. Get some backup over there. I'm on my way.
You got it.
Yeah.
He's dead. Get an RA unit. You okay?
Thank you.
No, thank you. Saved my life.
Come and get them while they're hot.
Hey, it looks good.
Look at you. You're doing so much better. There's only half of them that are burned to a crisp now.
Look, why don't you do the guy a favor and fix him a good meal? He did save your life, you know.
I wanted to.
Hey, she did, but this is just what I wanted, an old-fashioned barbecue.
You know, I don't understand one thing. You know, if you have this vision of other people's thoughts, why don't you just go over to Las Vegas and make yourself a couple of $1 million?
Well, I wish it worked like that, but it doesn't.
Well, it's too bad we can't make your gift work for you, you know what I mean?
Gift? Let me tell you something. If this gift were gone tomorrow, I'd be the happiest man in the world.
Well, I personally am very glad that you have it. Basically, it saved my life.
Well, for once, I'm glad. But I get sick of other people's thoughts popping into my head, you know?
Hey, you've spent a lot of time around us. Do you ever pick up on our thoughts? Do you ever pick up on what's in our heads?
Yeah, on occasion, certain images.
Yeah, what sort of images?
Yeah, what's been in his head?
Well, a couple of times, there's a woman, a redhead, long hair. She's wearing a little black.
Yeah, look, let's just forget about her.
It's Vicky.
Yeah, right. It's Vicky and Vice.
And she does
okay?
wear those
yeah,
little.
she sure does now. Yeah, forget about her. What about McCall? What's she thinking about right now?
Tom Cruise. Sergeant McCall.
Yeah. Who is it?
Police, open up. We have a warrant for Jose Martinez.
What's the charge?
Jaywalking. Open the door.
Step back into the room.
Who are you?
Just a neighbor. Name's Dale. Johnson.
Dale Johnson, huh? Where's Martinez?
He's getting his beauty sleep. But I gotta warn you, he's a very cranky boy if he doesn't get his afternoon nap.
Yeah, well, we'll take our chances.
Hey, Martinez, time to wake up!
You all right?
Yeah.
Freeze, Martinez! McCall! You all right?
Yeah.
Don't give it another thought. It's okay. I've done it before.
I will do the file. It's okay.
Look, it's not every day that you get your head almost blown off. I'll take it. Relax. Have a nap.
Dee Dee?
I'll take care of it.
Alex.
Hi.
Gosh, it's good to see you. What are you doing here?
There's a medical symposium on tropical diseases, and I am one of the guest speakers.
Well, so why didn't you call and tell me you were coming?
Well, everything happens so fast. One minute I'm in Africa, the next I'm here in L.A. From here I go to Oxford, where I have been offered a research grant. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. That's wonderful.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is my partner, Sergeant Rick Hunter. This is Dr. Alexander Turner.
Dr. Turner, pleasure. How you doing?
Please call me Alex. Nice to meet you.
Okay, how are you?
Have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, I can't. I have to work on this
Oh,
file.
yes, you can. Have a good time. Nice meeting you.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. See you later.
What are you thinking about?
I was thinking about Africa, actually. A lot of things there I'm going to miss. Like the clinic that I used to work in, and some of the people I worked with, and the kids that I treated. Of course, there's a lot of things I'm not going to miss.
Like what?
Government bureaucracy. In a good month, medicine would be 4 to 5 days late getting to me. In a bad month, it wouldn't get there at all. The infant mortality rate is 10 times what it is here, and the average lifespan is 43 years. There were a lot of times when I wanted to get on a plane and get the hell out of there.
Your work's too important to you. You could never do that.
What sparkling dinner conversation this is, don't you think? Isn't it wonderful? Conversation, right?
What's
Tell me how you got this post in England. How did this happen?
I had written some papers on some research I was doing with malaria. They got published in a few journals, and the next thing I know, there's some guy from the British consulate standing there in my clinic, inviting me to chair a course in tropical medicine.
That's wonderful. I'm really proud of you, you know. When do you leave?
Day after tomorrow. I wanted to see you before I left.
I'm glad you did.
Got stuck with the paperwork, huh? Where's McCall?
Well, she went to dinner with Dr. Turner.
Dr. Turner? Something wrong with her?
Well, I won't go into that right now. No, I think Dr. Turner is a love from the past, Charlie.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just finishing up here. I'll finish these reports tomorrow.
Aren't you going to be at Hollenbeck tomorrow?
Is that tomorrow? Holy smoke, tomorrow's my day in the barrel.
That's right.
Oh, man, where are my feet beginning to hurt?
Amazing. Still fits.
Getting a little gray on top, aren't you?
Hey, you're not doing too bad yourself, pal.
Yeah, but on me it looks distinguished.
Hey, good to see you, Rick.
You too.
Rick, look, I want you to listen to me, huh? Things have changed a lot since you last did your 2 days of mandatory footbeat detail, buddy.
It's only been a year, Dave.
That's even more dangerous out there now.
Don't worry about it.
Look, this isn't detectives, Rick.
Dave, I've done this before, remember?
Look, I know you too well. Streets change fast now, not always for the better. Keep alert, huh? Things happen quick out there.
So where am I going, the DMZ?
All right, next, keep an eye out for the 3 Ps. Pimps, prostitutes, and pushers. The night shift found 2 more junkies dead from ODs. All right, next on the list. It seems that City Councilman Avery's daughter had her eye rock stolen out of a car wash yesterday. Seriously, though, people, keep an eye out for the car. And last on the agenda, this is a flyer about a major fencing operation somewhere in our little domain. I want it found and shut down. All right, that's it. Hit the streets. And people, keep your wits about you.
It's like a good haul.
Yeah, productive night's work. Where's the captain?
He's in the back.
Too busy to come out and say hello?
You know how he is.
It's a good thing he's the best fence in town. He is too weird to be anything else.
Hey, you better never let him hear you say that.
Is everything cool? Cool? We're sitting in a tub of ice here, pal.
Where's the captain? He's busy.
This is the guy, man. He knows who the old bum is with the medal.
Give me his name.
I don't know his name. His name! I was lying. He got no medal. What you doing, Brad? You're doing it wrong.
sweet and simple. Your friend with the medal, what's his name? The next thing I slice is your throat. His name!
George Craig.
You're a smart man. Where can I find him?
The warehouse on Decker.
Good. Get this filth out of here.
Keep walking tall and give it your all. Don't try and take the bait. That's not your claim to fame. Just take your time and never cross the line. You've come so far. Remember who you are. Back on the streets. Don't you click on it! Sam, you idiot, stand still! What, so you can hit me? You knew he was slower than the last! I'm gonna show you so!
Hey, come on, break it up, just relax. Everybody get back. Now, come on, there's nothing going on here. Hold just a second now. What is your name?
Albert Sims.
Albert. What's your name?
Malcolm.
Malcolm? Now, what is going on here?
What, him? He's the problem.
Me?
Yes, I mean, look at this. Every morning, he holds us off the sidewalk in front of his store, and never mind. Mine gets a drip that looks like a dog did its business here. I pay for the water. I pay for the hose. Why should I also clean up for him?
Well, you're neighbors, aren't you?
Yeah,
huh?
yeah.
All right, now, where's your store?
Right here, sir.
Right there. Now, where's yours?
That's mine right over there.
Right there. Okay. Now, look. Who owns the hose?
I own the hose.
You own the hose. Let's take a look at this hose. Oh, well, look here. Now, look, Malcolm. All this hose does is leak. Now, Albert, why don't you buy Malcolm a new hose? Therefore, you can own the hose, and he can supply the water. And you can both share in cleaning the sidewalk, huh?
How much does the hose cost?
Well, we won't worry about that right now. Let's just go inside the store here, Malcolm, and talk about this. Now, everybody, just break up. Everything was all right. There's no problem here at all. Come on,
all
Albert.
right to me. I don't know
Come
why
on,
you don't
Malcolm.
ever think of things like that. You always doing this been all
Don't
like this a
argue with
long
one
time. You
another.
never
Just
think
keep
about
moving.
that. Hey, George. How you doing, man?
Pete, what happened?
I ran into a couple of guys.
Oh, boy, you okay?
Yeah.
Looked like you ran into a truck.
Say, George, you know that medal of yours you showed me a while back?
Yeah?
You still got it?
Yeah.
It better. Beat it. Get out of here!
What do you want?
We want your medal.
Pete, what is this?
These guys beat me up, George. You gotta let them have the medal. Listen to them. Make things easy on yourself. Please, George, just let them have it.
I'll rot in hell before I give you
Oh, man. No! Smile on his face. No! No, man, no! Man, no! Come on.
That's a nice black and white photograph, isn't it?
Officer!
This is a real good one, isn't it?
Officer! Officer! My friend, they're beating me.
Miss Wiggins, thanks very much. Good to see you. Nice meeting you.
Just this way.
What's this all about?
They're beating my friend. It's in the warehouse on Decker.
Where is it?
Not telling you nothing.
Of all my possessions, this is now the most prized.
Why don't you add this?
Cops are coming. It's down there in the basement.
Stay right here. This is 4 FB20. Request a backup unit, RA, at abandoned warehouse, 1330 North Decker. Man down, code 3.
Now, Marvin, don't you give me any trouble. You take these pills.
Hi. How's he doing?
Not great. His vital signs are very weak.
Say, listen, shouldn't he be in an ICU?
He should. But like most hospitals, our ICU goes to the paying customer first.
Has he regained consciousness at all?
No, he hasn't. Excuse me.
Certainly.
I hope you're not responsible for the concussion.
But no, ma'am, I'm not.
Good.
Now, has he said anything at all?
Oh, he did mutter a couple of words.
What's that?
Well, it was pretty hard to understand, but it was something about a medal. He didn't want it taken. I've got to go. Please go.
What do you want?
I need the name of your friend.
I don't remember.
Do you remember your name?
Yeah, it's Pete. Pete Florino.
You took off on me, Pete.
I didn't see any reason to stick around.
Now, why were those guys beating up your friend?
Look, man, people beat up on people like us all the time. They don't need any reason.
Your friend's in the hospital. He's in pretty tough shape. He keeps mumbling something about a medal. You know anything about a medal?
No, how the hell would I know anything about a medal?
Pretty bad cut you got here.
Hey!
Look, what's your friend's name?
George, all right? George Craig. Now, would you leave me the hell alone? You people think you can help out, but you can't. You come down all the time, you think you can help us out, but you can't help us out. Just leave us alone. Get off my back. All you want to do is hassle us.
So we got anything on George Craig yet?
No, I ran him through NCIC. Haven't come back with anything. I'm waiting to hear.
There's a gentleman here to see either you or me, and something tells me it's you. Let me guess. It's Alex.
He's cute, isn't he?
Well, he's not my type.
He is mine.
Hello.
Hi.
I couldn't wait until tonight to see you. Can you get away early?
Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. I have so much work I have to do.
Okay. But tonight we are...
Absolutely.
All right, good. Because I have something very special planned.
What?
It's a surprise.
Sergeant McCall, the fax from NCIC just arrived for you.
Oh, thank you.
Where you been hiding him?
Goodbye, Christine.
Bye.
Goodbye, Christine. Good news?
I hope so. I gotta go. Bye.
Okay.
Hey, Hunter. You get a look at these punks that beat up George Craig?
Well, I didn't see two of them. The other one had camouflage paint all over his face. I don't think I could recognize him without it.
That sounds like another case of bum bashing to
No,
me.
I don't think so.
Hunter?
Hi.
Hi, just came in from NCIC.
Oh, great. Oh, look, you know Dave Peterson, don't you? Sergeant D.D. McCall.
Always a pleasure, McCall.
It's been a while. You're gonna find this very interesting.
I see. George Craig, Sergeant U.S. Army, Company C place. Quan Yang Province, Vietnam, for conspicuous gallantry in action at the risk of his own life, above and beyond the call of duty, Sergeant Craig chose to disregard his own safety. For this act of heroism, he's been awarded the Congressional Medal of Honor. Yeah, who's the detective on this case?
It's Tom Boland. That's him right over there.
Listen, while you guys are checking it out, I gotta go.
Yeah, oh, look, thanks for bringing this over.
Oh, sure, it's no problem. Besides, how could I pass up a chance to see you in your blues?
You have very good taste.
You're right, I do.
Are you going out with Alex tonight?
Speaking of good taste, yes, I am. I know you don't have a lot of time. I hope you catch these guys.
That'll depend on Detective Bowen, won't it?
Yeah.
Medal of Honor. Established in 1861. For those individual acts of gallantry at the risk of life, above and beyond the call of duty. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a real nice medal, Captain.
You know that bum, Pete? I saw him out there, talking to a cop.
Yeah, I got it, Hunter. The guy won the Medal of Honor, and I got 5 other cases stacked up and they're circling the runway.
Be different if he wasn't a transient.
That is bull, and you know it. I try to treat every case the same. Unfortunately, there just ain't enough for me to go around. Now, if you got a problem with that, you take it up with the chief of detectives.
Surprise.
Last time I was up here was with you.
Would you like to dance?
I'd love to. I'm surprised you remembered this.
Well, there were a lot of times when memories like this were the only thing that would keep me going. I thought about you a lot.
I thought about you, too. I don't know how many times I'd see someone on the street that would remind me of you, and I'd hear some old song that would just take me right back to all of our time together. Alex, this is just so strange. We've been in and out of each other's lives for 8 years. What are we doing?
I think we're dancing.
You know what I mean.
Okay, last thing. Look, I'm still getting phone calls from a certain councilman. Now, if you care about me as a mentor and as a friend, then go out and find that black eye rock and make his poor sweet daughter happy, huh? All right, that's it. Go, protect, serve. Be safe. Hey, Rick. Look, Boland came to see me. He wants you to butt out of his business. Look, come on, here you're just another cop on the beat. Leave the follow-up to the detectives.
Low priority case, huh, Dave?
Hey, Rick, wait a minute. Well, the reality of it is, yes.
Hey, look, I'm a detective. I understand that. You know what bothers me about Boland is his attitude. Now, George Craig was a Congressional Medal of Honor winner. He was somebody at some point in time. To me, he still is.
Hey, look, we both know you can't take every case to heart. This job eats you alive, huh?
Look, I'm not a rookie here, Dave. I understand that. It hasn't eaten me up so far, has it?
Man, you haven't changed much since the days on the beat, have you?
No, I don't plan to.
Ooh. Still the idealist, huh?
Last time I looked, idealism still worked.
Well, this is what works for me, Rick. Division of cops to mother hen. And you were born to be a detective.
Yeah,
All right. But look, when you're wearing blue out there, you're not there to ask why it happened. You're there to try and intervene before it happens. I'll see you soon, huh?
Hey, Dave. Yeah. Sounds like idealism to me.
There.
Just like I said he'd be.
There's a big ugly cop out there. And this piece of trash can lead him right to us.
You just gonna shoot him while he's asleep?
You're right. It's not very original. We got a real problem.
This is great.
Well, I wish I had more time to spend today.
Well, if we were in Africa right now, after this wonderful lunch, we would take a nice, long siesta.
Ooh, this sounds like a superior culture to me, personally. Alexander, do you really have to leave today?
Yes, I do. I wish you were going with me.
I wasn't expecting to hear that.
I didn't expect to say it.
Come on, I'll drive you back to the hotel.
On the streets, it's always the same. That's why you better learn to play the game. Just take your pride and put that boot aside. No place for other songs. It's time to walk the walk. Don't be ashamed. The street is called your name. You've come so far. Remember who you
How you doing?
So, how'd you spot the IROC?
The old front license plate on the rear. How about that?
Hey, he's still got a beat cop's eye, huh?
So far, dude.
Hey, Councilman's daughter's on the way over here. She should be very grateful.
Yeah, how grateful?
Hey, wipe that smile off your face. Admit it, you love it out there.
Yeah, 2 days out of the year is good enough for me, Dave.
You didn't have to do this. You have a lot of work to do when you get back.
Yeah, but I wanted to do it. And of course I have a lot of work when I get back, but life goes on.
When I get to London, I'll call you.
Good. Alex, it's not like we're not going to see each other again. I mean, I've got vacation time coming, and I'll come to London and you can show me around. Be well, Alex.
Hi. How's George Craig doing?
He's still critical.
Thank you. Hey, Pete. Hey, wait a minute. I've been looking for you. You gotta help me find the people who beat up George.
I don't know nothing.
Look, I think you do. I need your help.
That's your problem.
I know it's my problem. That's why I need you.
Look, do I look crazy?
Look, I know you're scared.
Let's go!
Yeah, if you were living out in the street in a cardboard box, you'd be scared too. Plenty of things.
What would George do if it's you that was in there?
Stand away. 200 joules. Stand by. Clear. Okay, 250. Clear. Get some xylocaine. 300. Clear.
Hey, Pete, let's take a look.
What do you think?
Yeah. The past muster.
George won't even recognize me. I think he died and went to a Salvation Army dance.
You look great, Pete. Come on.
So this guy in a funny uniform comes up, offers me $20 to help him unload his truck. Well, it didn't look too legit to me, but the guy's got to eat, right?
What was on the truck?
TV, stereo, stuff like that.
You unloaded the truck, then what?
Well, when I got a glimpse of the room this guy keeps his medals in, I knew he was some kind of nut. Guy's got all kinds of stuff in there. Calls himself a Vietnam vet, a captain. But he's too young for that. That's when I told him about my friend's Medal of Honor.
You told him?
Yeah. Guy ticked me off. Wearing a uniform and all that, he didn't have any right. Then he tries to burn me up with his flamethrower.
Is this him?
Yeah, that's the captain, all right.
Andrew Seeley.
Previous arrest for receiving stolen property, aggravated assault.
Yeah, now murder. Where is he, Pete?
I went by the warehouse. Moving day? I'm taking a little heat. As soon as I find a new place, I'll be back in business. I got a truckload of goods, needs a fence. Now, find somebody else. Give me that. I'll decide when you quit working for me.
Hey there.
Hi. This is the last of that information on the drive-by.
Okay, great. I'll just put it here with the rest. I'm glad Hunter will be back tomorrow. He can help us dig out from under all this stuff. You've certainly done your share.
Yeah, well, I'm tired. I'm gonna call it a day.
Oh, Alex left today, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I know how that feels. It's tough when they leave. But maybe it's all for the best.
Oh, Charlie, it sure doesn't feel like that.
Yeah.
Bolden already has officers on the scene. I'm sending more. You don't need to go alone.
I know that, Dave.
Look, technically you're off duty. In fact, technically you're back at Central Homicide.
Neither one of us are very good at technicalities now, are we?
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you watch yourself.
Go.
Where's Straub? He's with the truck. I don't see him.
Straub! Hey, Straub! Straub!
Freeze, police! Drop the gun! Freeze, police!
shut that thing off.
I fought him. I ain't fought for nothing in 20 years. But I fought him for this. My medal.
Yeah. You fought him. You fought him when you won, you stubborn jackass. Ain't nobody gonna bother you no more.
Pete, what the hell happened to you?
Cleaning up my act, George. No more street life for us, man. We're getting too old for this stuff.
I don't know about that.
Hell, you don't. You're ornery enough to take on anybody. Or anything.
Yeah, Pete's right, George. I think you're too good of a man to waste out on the street.
I've been a drunk and a bum for 10 years. Pete, how am I supposed to change, man? Huh?
George, I think it's just like in Vietnam. You take it one day at a time to survive.
One day at a time. He can't make it, man.
You won't be alone.
Hey, welcome back. I hear they kept you pretty busy over at Hollenbeck.
Always busy over there, Charlie. Where's McCall?
She's in my office talking to Alex. It's kind of serious.
Yeah, what's that about?
I don't know, but he looks like a man on a mission to me.
Really?
I can't let you do this. You have worked your entire life to achieve what you have, Alex.
UCLA has an excellent tropical medicine department.
That's not the point. What you really want is this grant in England. You can't give that up for me. You can't give that up.
Well, I can't ask you to give up your life's work either.
So what are you saying?
Dee Dee, you and I have lived rich, full lives apart from each other. We have no regrets. Perhaps we wouldn't have accomplished the things that we did if we hadn't walked out of each other's lives. But, Dee Dee, I don't want you to walk out of my life again. I love you. I want you to marry me.
Tonight on Hunter.
I didn't know that stuff was stolen.
You're a liar, and I'm gonna prove it.
That stuff the cops found you fencing leads back
to me. I'm not telling the cops squat.
Wait a minute! You're looking at 10 years, punk. Now, where is he?
There's maybe a dozen guys who can handle the volume the captain was doing.
You're asking me to give up my life?
Give up
here.
what? The possibility of being killed?
What is going on?
Alex asked me to marry him.
I want you to back off, McCall.
What happens between me and Dee Dee is really none of your business.
Why don't you stop mothering me? I'm fine, all right?
I love her.
And so do I. Previously seen on Hunter.
Yeah.
Freeze, Martinez!
Gosh, it's good to see you. What are you doing here?
1 minute I'm in Africa, the next I'm here in LA. From here I go to Oxford, where I have been offered a research grant. Thank you very much.
Aren't you going to be at Hollenbeck tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Holy smoke, tomorrow's my day in the barrel.
This is a flyer about a major fencing operation somewhere in our little domain. I want it found and shut down.
It's a good thing he's the best fence in town. He is too weird to be anything else.
Officer! Officer! My friend, they're beating me.
Alex, this is just so strange. We've been in and out of each other's lives for 8 years. What are we doing?
I think we're dancing.
I've been looking for you. You gotta help me find the people who beat up George.
I don't know nothing.
Is this him?
Yeah, that's the captain, all right.
Andrew Seeley. Previous arrest for receiving stolen property, aggravated assault.
Yeah, now murder. Where is he, Pete?
Freeze, police!
What you really want is this grant in England. You can't give that up for me. You can't give that up.
Well, I can't ask you to give up your life's work either.
So what are you saying?
I love you. I want you to marry me.
And now, part 2.
The case is simple. There's no way I'm doing time on this. There's no way they can prove that I knew that stuff was stolen. This shit happens all the time to me.
Seeley!
Yeah, what is it?
Just because you made bail, don't leave town.
Why should I leave L.A.? I didn't know that stuff was stolen.
You're a liar, and I'm gonna prove it.
Make a note of that. I'll see you later.
Come on.
You know, a guy gets out on bail. He's not gonna stick around L.A. very long. You know that, don't you?
I know, but look on the bright side. At least you still got Stroud in custody.
What are you walking so fast for?
Oh, I'm just in a hurry to get out today.
What, you got a hot date with Alex?
It's that obvious, huh?
Well, gee, you two have been spinning around together the last 4 days. To anybody that didn't know you, they'd swear you were a zombie.
I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
What do you think about Alex?
What do I think, Alex? I don't know. He seems like a nice enough guy, I suppose.
Well, I know that, but I mean, what do you really think about it?
Gee, you're awfully serious, aren't you?
Well, it's just that well, you're my best friend, and, you know, just from a man's point of view, what do you think?
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give him a 9.5.
Really, a 9.5? How come not a 10?
Because he's not a police officer.
I don't care what you got. I can't do nothing with the cops sitting on me.
I'm banking on you, man.
Yeah? Bank on somebody else. I'm out of business for a while.
I got some prime merchandise coming my way. You are passing up a very big deal.
Look, you tell me, smart guy. I'm out on bail. I'm facing heavy time. Our lawyer's telling me to lie low. What would you do?
I need a pipeline I can count on. I thought that was you. My mistake.
Look, I'm not parking my life in the slam 20 years for your sake or anybody else's.
Ease off, man. There's plenty of other people I can do business with. If you want to pass up a solid gold deal, that's your problem.
How'd everything go at UCLA?
Not bad. Not bad. Pretty positive. No guarantees, but I think that they may have a position for me, similar to the one that I was offered at Oxford. Now, all I need is a reason to stay. I believe you owe me an answer. A very important question.
Yeah, I do.
I love you. I want you to be my wife. Well?
Yes, Alex.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes? Yes? Oh! You made me so happy. Mwah! You're not going to regret this, I promise. I'm going to make you very happy.
Oh, you already have.
Yeah?
I have to know, are you very, very sure about this thing in England? I know how much it means to you.
There'll be other opportunities. Right now, you are the most important thing to me. So now what do we do?
I don't know. We tell everybody. We tell people.
Who do you want to tell first?
My family, of course. Rick. And I'll have to find a time where I can be alone with him and I can sit and we can talk.
You and Rick have been partners for a long time. How do you think he's going to take it?
He's going to be very, very happy for me. Because I am happy for me.
I love you.
I love you very much. I gotta go.
Speaking of fat guys, whatever happened to Pete Mulcahy?
Oh, jeez. He opened a little bar over in the Rampart Division. Come on. Yeah, most of his customers are cops. It's like he never even retired. Really? You know, when I mothball this job, I'm gonna leave the department behind me once and for all. I'm not gonna become another Pete Mulcahy.
Well, to each his own, I suppose. You still going that at all?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. My brother-in-law and I bought a motel up there. 15 units on a beautiful lake. We're gonna run a little fishing camp. You know my son's a forestry ranger.
Yeah, sure.
Right? So, just gonna play with my grandkids and fish.
Sounds great, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna be terrific. You gotta come up and visit sometime.
Love to.
Get away from the sinkhole of the city. Hey, get away from the Andrew Seeley's of life, huh?
You know he made bail, don't you?
Come on, you're not surprised, are you?
No, listen, I'm never surprised at what the judicial system does in this city.
Okay. Let's do it.
This is obviously not a very good drawing, but you get the idea. If you tie the foundation...
Yeah, I got
block,
it. Rick, listen to me. I made it official today.
What's that?
Put in for my 30-year retirement.
You gotta be kidding me.
No.
Dave Peterson, congratulations, my
Thank you
man.
very much. Thank you
Your
very
dream's
much.
coming true, huh?
Oh, it is. It is. Hey, you're a young man. Don't waste it. Come on up and stay with us a while.
I'd love to. But there's an old saying, everything in its time, David. It's just not my time to retire. But I would like to come to Idaho and go fishing with you.
Well, do it. And do it soon, because I know a beautiful little stream up there, filled with trout where you can mellow out and forget L.A. even exists.
What I want to know is when the big retirement party is.
I haven't said it yet, but don't worry about it. I expect everyone from Chief Gates on down to be there.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, look at the time.
Hey, put your money in your pocket. You owe me one when I come up to Idaho to see you.
All right. Be my pleasure.
Absolutely. Listen, I appreciate the 2 days on the street.
No problem.
All right.
You take care.
All right. Keep me posted on the party, huh?
All right. Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
No lampshades.
Just relax, honey. This is kind of like a trip to the dentist. It'll all be over before you know it.
Take a look at this.
Ooh. It's got to be worth what, $250,000? What do you do anyway?
It's none of your business.
You got a wise mouth, pal, and you're in no position to open it.
Look, you got what you want. Now get out of here.
Don't you ever tell me what to do.
He didn't mean it. Please don't hurt him.
Attention all units in the vicinity of 6785 Fairfield Lane. Code 30, Ringer. Use caution.
4 Lincoln 20, I'll take the Fairfield call.
Roger, Lincoln 20. Backup is on the way.
I found this munchkin hiding upstairs. I bet she pulled a silent alarm. No. Did you do that, little girl? Huh? Did you do that? Huh? Did you do that? Huh? Don't touch it! You!
No!
I told you not to mess with me.
For God's sake, please don't kill him.
Tie these nice people up. I'm gonna bring the car around.
Come on, let's get out of here.
1 second. Police, freeze! All right, put the stuff down real slow. Interlock your fingers behind your head. Turn around, now! Come on, let's get out of here.
Hunter, need to talk to you a second.
Yeah, what's up?
Dave Peterson was killed last night. We don't have any details. He was on his way home, and looks like he answered a 211 call.
I was just with him last night.
I know that you two guys were close. And
How was he killed, Charlie?
shot in the back.
Shot in the back? Shot in the back?
Why are you crying?
I wasn't crying, honey. I was just a little upset, is all.
Are you a policeman?
Yes, I am. What's your name?
Robin Hawkins? I already talked to the other policeman last night.
Robin? Did you see the men that broke into your house last night?
Yes, but they were wearing masks.
So you couldn't see their faces?
No. The men were mean. The one with the snakes, he pushed me down.
Snakes? What do you mean snakes? What kind of snakes?
Black ones?
Black snakes. Did he have a tattoo?
No, a bracelet.
I see. Is your mother and father okay?
Yes.
Good. Are they in the house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go in and talk to them, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, Robin.
Why did they kill the other policeman?
I don't know, honey.
Must be 1,000 people wearing those medical alert bracelets. How are we going to narrow it down to our suspect?
Well, I'm checking NCIC for any convicted felons with medical problems.
That's great, but even if NCIC comes through, that list will be as long as our arms.
Look, that's the only lead I've got right now, Charlie. Yeah, how you doing, Alex?
Hi, how you doing? Hi. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. I just wanted to talk a little bit.
Oh, why don't we go in the conference room, okay?
Sure, sure. Hunter doesn't seem very happy.
There was a police officer that was killed, and it's kind of a tough situation for him right now.
I'm sorry.
You couldn't know. What's going on?
Well, I just spoke with the head of the department at UCLA. We got along very well, but he threw me a curveball. They won't be doing any hiring for at least 6 months, maybe a year, depending on the funding.
You're kidding. I thought that they were ready immediately.
So did I. Doesn't matter. I'll work it out. Of course, you could leave all of this and just move with me to London. That would be nice.
Yes, that would be very nice. I just don't know if I can make that kind of move just yet. It's a big one.
Whatever you decide will work out.
Excuse me. We do have some work to do.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as he gets in, have him give me a call. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. What'd you find out?
I have traced a dozen possible suspects. They either all live out of state or they have solid alibis for last night.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Charlie put a couple more detectives with us.
Not a bad idea.
Hunter homicide.
This is Bolin over at Hollenbeck. I think I got something for you. I just had a burglary victim go through some of the property that Andrew Seeley was fencing. Our victim found his TV and a VCR, but that's not the half of it.
Yeah?
The TV and VCR was stolen by some home crashers. The same M.O. used by the crew that killed Peterson. I'd lay odds that Andrew Seeley knows who they are.
Tom, you've been a big help. Thanks very much. Let's go.
I'm not sure I'm getting through to you on this one. That stuff the cops found you fencing leads back to me.
So?
So if the cops figure it out, I don't want you rolling over on me.
I'm not telling the cops squat.
Well, I'm just making sure that's all. Because my life rides on this one. I'm not a cement wall. I got the message. Didn't I tell you we could count on this guy?
That's what you said. Ah, here he is, third floor.
Thanks, Captain. Yeah, right.
Get it open! Open that door! Get out of here!
The ladder. We'll never make. We will one at a time. You draw us fire, I'll cover you when I get there. You take care. I'll never let you down. Ready? Go!
Pratt! You bastard, get back here!
Yeah, your composite IDs him as Everett Pratt. Armed assault, robbery, attempted murder. He's also a diabetic, which gives him a perfect reason to wear a medical alert bracelet. Now, all we got to do is find him.
That's what Stroud's gonna tell me right now. Where can I find Everett Pratt?
Never heard of him.
Come here for a minute. Hey, wait a minute! You're looking at 10 years, punk. Now, where is he?
Can we work a deal or something?
Yeah, we can work a deal. Where is he?
I don't know where he is. He dropped the stuff off, we pay him, we move stuff out. You know how it works.
Yeah, I know how it works. Now, where can Pratt fence this stuff? Come on, don't go to sleep!
There's maybe a dozen guys who can handle the volume the captain was doing.
Good. Start writing.
You're telling me Kelsey is dead and you were almost killed? What are we, crazy or something here? Let's forget the damn stuff and get the hell out of here.
Keep your voice down. We're not going anywhere till we fence the stuff we already got.
It's too big a risk now.
No, it isn't. We're just dropping the stuff off, that's all.
I just want out of this, Pratt.
Okay, you're out. There's the door, hotshot. All you gotta do is walk through it, but you leave with nothing.
All right. All right, we'll unload this stuff. I mean, so who's gonna fence it now?
Kelsey mentioned a guy named Magruder. Says he's really good. Take your hands off the tables. To go.
Yeah. Have a lot of work to do.
Never quit, huh?
I told you a police officer was murdered. Hunter's probably in interrogation right now, and I should be there. I really should.
You don't think he can handle it on his own?
It's not about him. It's about me. It's part of my job, you know that.
Did you tell him yet?
No, I haven't told him. Not yet.
I see.
It just has to be the right time.
What's going on?
Alex, there's just so many changes happening, and And here you are willing to give up something that you've wanted for your whole life. You know, if this thing at UCLA doesn't work out, I'm gonna feel responsible.
You're not responsible. I am. I'm an adult. I can take care of myself. But I want you to be a part of my life. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I know it will.
Captain.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, I ran the list of names I got from Stroud against Kelsey's known associates. I got one constant. A fence by the name of Magruder.
That's great.
Yeah, is McCall in here?
Yeah, she's inside. Hey, listen, take it easy.
I will, yeah.
This is William 56. Show us code 6. 1700 Pritchard Street, Terminal Island.
Okay, I don't know if Magruder's in there or not or who he's with. Let's not take any chances. Why don't you go around to the back?
Okay, give me about 20 seconds.
You got 10.
You're so demanding.
Hunter! He's going north around the back!
Magruder, hold her right there, police! You know, Magruder, I don't think that prison food agrees with you. You had to lose a little weight.
All right, bend your arm at the elbow. How's that?
It's all right.
All right, raise your arm up in the air. Raise it above your head. How's that?
That's a little sore in there.
All right.
How's she doing?
It's all right. No broken bones. Some bad bruises. Possible hematoma. I suggest she put her arm in a sling for a couple of weeks, but that's up to her.
I don't need to do that. It's fine, really.
Well, I'm all finished. You can leave whenever you'd like.
Yeah, thanks very much.
Thank you.
All right, take it easy.
Just finished talking to Charlie. Why don't you take the rest of the day off?
I don't need to take the rest of the day off. I'm fine. Thank you. What do you got on Magruder?
Well, we think Magruder's a hotline to Pratt. We're setting up a surveillance at Magruder's right now.
You think he's gonna go for that?
He has no choice.
Dee Dee, I just heard. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. How'd you even find out I was here?
I called the precinct and they told me you were here. What happened?
We went to go interview a suspect.
He attacked you,
No.
right? I mean, that's what they told me.
No, he didn't attack me. I just got knocked down.
Like that's no big
Look,
deal or
I
something?
gotta take care of some business. I'll talk to you later.
I'm a doctor. I'm used to being around hospitals, but this is very new for me. You're acting like this is some kind of an occupational hazard, or it goes with the territory.
Alex, that's exactly right. I mean, come on, you know that. Sometimes my job demands that I get put in dangerous situations. That's part of my job.
All right, all right. Look, I haven't said no to Oxford yet. Perhaps we should reconsider. How's this? I take the job. You come with me. Is that good?
Wait a second. You're asking me to give up what I do. You're asking me to give up my life.
Give up what? The possibility of being killed?
Alex, you don't have a right to ask me to give up what I do.
I have every right. I love you. We're getting married, remember? Look, Dee Dee, this is not some capricious demand that I am making. I don't know if I could handle the idea of my wife being shot at. I don't know if I can deal with that.
Well, Alex.
I realize that I'm asking you to make a sacrifice. Just think about it, all right? Please.
Alex, I don't know if I can make that sacrifice.
Well, we're both gonna have to deal with that, aren't we?
Make sure you tuck that camera next to the other TVs. Now, with all the electronic stuff that's in here, even if someone notices it, they'll think it's just a part of what Magruder's fencing. We got a surveillance van 2 blocks away. The way it's parked, they'll never notice it.
Good.
You're sure betting a lot that Pratt will show up.
Well, no, Pratt will show up all right. When he does, he's mine. Hi, how you doing? You're supposed to be at home, aren't you?
Yeah, I didn't want to be at home.
Oh, you know Tom Bowen, don't you?
Sure, yeah, how you doing?
Listen, I'm gonna finish up around here and get back to the van. If anything happens, I'll let you know.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. You should be home resting.
Why don't you stop mothering me? I'm fine, all right?
Hey, what's going on?
There's nothing going on.
Wait, what are you doing? Hey, McCall. McCall? Hey. Hey, wait, what are you doing?
I used to know exactly what I wanted. Now I just don't even know anymore.
Sergeant Hunter.
Are we going somewhere, Alex?
Yeah, I'm going to London. What can I do for you?
I'll get right to the point, Alex. I want you to back off McCall.
Yeah, well, with all due respect, Sergeant Hunter, what happens between me and Dee Dee is really none of your business.
It is my business, Alex. I'm a police officer. McCall is my partner. I'm working on something very, very important. I need her. You're screwing her up. Back off.
You are way out of line here.
Yeah, right.
I love her.
Yeah, so do I. Back off. That's a good idea.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry that I got upset yesterday.
Yeah, forget about it.
I should have told you what's been going on, but with Peterson's murder and everything, it just never seemed like the right time. Now I don't even know if it matters anymore.
Hey, just what is going on?
Alex asked me to marry him.
What'd you say?
I said yes. But after yesterday afternoon, I'm not sure. It just seems like it's all up in the air. I don't know.
1 William 156.
56, go.
Go to channel 21 for transmission with Detective Bolin.
Bolin, Hunter here.
Hunter, where the hell are you?
We're about 5 minutes away.
Good, because we got action down here. Some guy by the name of William showed up claiming to be a friend of Kelsey's. It was about 10 minutes ago.
Good.
And Hunter, he said he and a guy named Pratt are coming back in a couple of hours.
Boy, I don't like this.
What are you crying about now, Jake?
I don't know, there's gotta be some other way. You know, I don't trust Magruder.
Look, we're just gonna drop this stuff off and be on our way. 5 minutes, we'll be gone, in and out.
What kept you?
We got no time for conversation. You got the money?
Yeah, I got your money.
Freeze!
How long have you been standing there?
Not very long.
Just needed to be alone. Have some time to think about some things.
Well, by the hotel to talking to Alex, I owed him an apology. You see, last night I went over and kind of shot my mouth off. I was a little out of line, so I went back and told him so. He loves you very much. You love him?
Yeah. I never thought that I could feel like this again after Stephen died. But I do.
What are you gonna do about it?
I want to be with him. That means going off to London. He's been offered a great job there. And of course, I checked into it for myself. There's an organization I can work with there that deals with kids, so I can still be of service. That's important to me. It's part of what this job has been here for me. And this job is... I wouldn't trade the memories for anything. They're all right here. It's just saying goodbye is really hard.
Look, we're too good of friends to say goodbye. What we've had is almost like a marriage. So saying goodbye is not like a divorce. It's just that it makes me feel good to know that you found someone you want to share your life with. Makes me feel good.
I'm gonna miss you. We've had some times, huh?
Oh, yes.
Guess if I need to find you, I know where I can look.
Yep. Right over there, extension 315. Look, go to Alex. Go to London, buy a big, nice house with lots of closet space. You're gonna need it. Go ahead.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. I present to you Dr. and Mrs. Alexander Turner.
Good luck. Good luck. Congratulations. Bye-bye.
Well, looks like the end of an era.
Oh, I don't know, Charlie. I think it could be the beginning of a new one. Yeah, come on. Let's see if we can get lucky.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wait a minute, you gonna throw that thing?
Oh, that's right.